aren't at this scene with this minor bump, and you can see as she pulls away, the tail light is well intact. So all of that is not going to hold water.
Canton Police Department was allowed to facilitate the removal of that light. Yes. And during the course of the removal of that light, that taillight was broken, correct? That's correct. And shattered. Yes. Parts of it that were falling onto the ground. I don't think there was anything falling on the ground at that point.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Hey, mother. Say hi to Tilda and Sean, mother. Hey, good morning. There you go.
That's our man, Dennis.
That's Dennis Sweeney. Thank you, Dennis, for sending that. And if you see this, the teacher says, Yannetti, wait for us. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Have we been waiting, Sean? Yeah. Have we been waiting?
Dylan, good morning. Wow.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I am recharged. Although I had some tough times. The heat index when we played golf with my buddies was 110. Matter of fact, my wife said all the newscasters were saying, do not go out today. Look at this. I almost went down 4 or 5 times. But the greatest thing is I sucked at golf, which is fine. But my buddy, Kenny Harding, the legend, he's back to full health. And we got Kenny Weiss, the Kenny also of the crew. He was great. And of course, Billy, the man, Breeza, Brew Haney, Brewski, the man. He's the man. So anyways.
All these names, old school names. Love it.
This is from back in the 70s, buddy. I'm telling you, we were not like the Alberts. Nobody fucked with us. No one. But the problem is we were respectful of the law. We didn't have to use the law, right? These Alberts don't know. They don't know nothing. They have no idea.
No.
They're just punks. You know what Bird told me? He said, I wish I was back in high school during those days with those kids. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Little punk calling. Come on, man. This is stupid.
I can imagine, man. Well, we're here. We're back. It's been a long weekend. It's going to kick off today. Well, before we get into it, obviously, as always, we've got to go through some of the chat here.
Got to do it. Give the love. Give the love.
Cat Black, hello, Cat. Peggy, hello. Tim, how we doing? Chrissy was yesterday.
Chrissy, great. I don't know if you saw my show. Chrissy, she's the best. Oh, my God.
The best.
The constable of the witch town. Yes.
It was good. It was intriguing. And it's like MS. I didn't understand that much about MS. Like I know some people have suffered from it and stuff, but I didn't know, so it's intriguing. It's well done, Chrissy. Well done.
Nice going, Chrissy. Thank you so much again, Chrissy.
Tim, hello, Sassy. How are we doing, Sassy? Shelley, I've emailed you, Shelley. Check your emails, Shelley. I have emailed you. October Girls in the house. Can't wait for Gemma Cave's Cross to start. I know. Wow.
Brutal.
Should we go? ACD's in the house. Here we go, ACD. How are we doing? Oops.
Sassy. It's Sassy.
Sassy's in the house. Edward Scott, can we all agree Lali's a scumbag for pulling this 3-day weekend trick before Cross?
That's all right.
I think it was Jura, wasn't it? It was Jura had something planned in advance.
That's what they say. That's what they're saying.
But it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? But this makes it more exciting for today. Shay C. Good morning to all. How are we doing, Shay C? Now, this young lady, it's a birthday today, Sean.
Birthday. Whoa.
Happy birthday to two people.
Hold on. This is wrong one. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you, Tiddly Pip. 21 young again.
Yes.
I don't know how old you are, so I always go with 21. Sure. I hope you have a wonderful day today. And there's another one, Christine Fortunato. Hello, Christine. Hey. How are we?
Yes, Christina.
Tony, let's get it on.
Where is he? I have to get him. Should I give it to him? Hold on.
Let's get it on.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I use this damn thing.
You're a pro now. You know more than me how this is used.
Look at Tom. I guess he's late arriving today, man. Traffic must be bad.
Or maybe he was there, so he must have been moving his car or something.
Okay, all right. Look at him.
Kelly Walker, hello, good morning from Mass. Been anxious all weekend. So have I actually. I've got a bit of butterflies.
Imagine what Jen's going through.
Oof. I know. Jay Dubia, hello Jay, how are we doing? Hope you're well. Just trying to make sure I catch everybody. Katrina, how are we doing, Katrina? How are we doing? Sure. Jody, so Jody's been taking us everywhere. She's been in Florida with us. She's now back in Mass.
Beautiful.
Jody, thank you. How's it going to roll today?
Intel. Great intel, Joni.
Yeah, Joni has great intel. She's heard some news for today. That's going to be some bombshells being brought in today. So let's go. Paula, where's Paula McDermott here? Hello. Action Jackson Monday, and we're all here for it. It's Action Jackson Tuesday, but we're still all here for it, Paula.
I can't believe it's Tuesday. God.
LC is in the house. Hello, LC.
Hey, Larry. What's going on, my man?
Kenzie. Hello, Kenzie. How we doing? Kendall, how we doing, my darling? Wake up crew. It's Assassin Jackson Day. Let's go. Everyone's super excited.
They should be. This is what Karen's waiting for. Her and Mike Proctor.
Yeah. Kelly Walker, let's go. Rose, no, I can't say this. Morning from Saugus.
Saugus. Yeah, Saugus. Like Saugus. saw, right? Gus. Saugus.
Morning from Saugus. Morning to you, Rose from Saugus. Tuesday is here. Yes, Tim Freeman's in the house as well.
Yeah, tell me what's going on.
Hey, Emma's from Newport. Afternoon, lovely people being withdrawn from no trials. Listen while painting the house. Good luck with that. I hope it goes well for you. SRA.
Arcadia. Nice.
Nice. Melanie Parker, how we doing? Hope you're well. Adams in the People's Republic of Mass. Happy days. Yeah. Dawn Marie from Southie. Dawn sent me a lovely message on the weekend. So thank you, Dawn. Lots of love to you, Dawn. You're wonderful. Thank you. Melissa. Hey, Melissa, have you got your glasses yet? Melissa, this is like week 2 now. I hope you picked up your glasses by now. So you missed a day of trial because of it. I hope you picked it up. Good morning, Justice Warriors. Good morning, Melissa. Jerry's in the house. Morning, boys. How are we doing? From Venice, Florida.
Oh, that's beautiful. We have to go to Sharky's, Jerry.
Sharky's.
Sharky's.
Is that like a pool thing?
No, it's a restaurant right on the water. It's beautiful. Sharky's is like a shack in Tiburon. Shack in the water. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Sunny days from Colorado. How are we doing? Sunny days. Mike G's back in the house. Look at him. Good morning to you, me Stan. How we doing, fella? Wendy, how we doing? Salmy B, good morning to you. It's like Christmas. Big D Dog.
I was at the pool. How about Big D Dog? Let's go.
Stiffer's mom. Not even August yet. The real Florida hot yet.
I'm telling you, it's hot as hell down here, Tim. Right?
Hello, Miss Lynn.
Miss Lynn.
Hello, Wendy. Hope you have a safe journey back home, Wendy.
Yeah, Wendy's great.
GM, good morning from Canton. Good morning to you. Michelle Goulot. Michelle, good morning. Watching from Ocean County, New Jersey. Can't wait for cross-examination. I know. Pucci the first, morning from Western Australia. Good day, mate.
You know, I love about this day today. We get right into it. No bullshit. We're going to get right into it. I love it. Oh, man.
I love it. Oh, yeah.
I hope she shows up.
I know.
Jesus.
Lady Law, and that's who I love, Lady Law. Lady Law as well. Our beautiful Lady Law, her birthday was on the weekend as well, so happy birthday to you, Lady Law. Another one who just turned 21.
Hey, you know who else had a birthday? Who? Kevin Lenahan had a birthday. Happy birthday, Kevin.
Happy birthday, scumbag. Kevin. Happy birthday to you.
God.
But we got Daniela from Berlin.
You got there marijuana in that thing?
I don't know. Oh, that's old school, that is.
Old school, man. Jesus.
Amanda, good morning to you. Carol. So this lady here, right, Carol Draper, she is the queen of cruises, Disney, anything to do with Disney.
Really?
She is the queen for it. So if you need to know anything about Disney, anything like that, she's a wonderful woman. I've not seen her for ages because she's been on the cruise, but she's back. And because of her, let me do this, Sean. We love, sugar. Where have I gone now? Up here. Where have I gone? There. We love this. Hang on, bear with me.
I'm with you.
Because it's her, I have to do it. She's just become a member. So thank you, Carol Draper. Carol Draper is now a member.
Beautiful, Carol.
Hugs and love. Thank you, Carol.
Awesome.
Carol, you should have a link to Discord in your emails from Buy Me Coffee. So make sure you check that out as well. But Olivia's in the house as well.
Olivia. Hey, big day today, Olivia. We need some nice notes today. Yes.
And here's the gang out there in.
Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. More Justin's, less gravy. I love that. Yes.
Thank you to Brenda for sending that to me. What a great picture.
Awesome. Yeah, these guys, look at how nice the day is out there. These guys are awesome. They're the ground troops. They're on the ground.
Love it. Let me get Tom back up then ready for when Karen arrives.
The arrival.
So put that there. Right. So hello, Olivia. Hello, Diane. How are we doing? Kindra Spira. Good morning to you, my darling. Berg Strong from Pittsburgh. How are we doing? Hope you're well. Gator Woman. Gator Man. Oh, sorry. Gator Man.
Listen, that is on the listen. I think we have a couple of days off, right? There's two things. Hey, I heard from Gavin Smith. You know Gavin Smith, the fish?
Yeah.
I did a thing with him 3 weeks ago. Guess how many views we got?
20,000?
137,000 views. He couldn't believe it. The downside is he's having Coffin Fagger on, whatever, Coffin Wagger. Coffin Daffer. She's going to be on the show tonight. Oh, well.
Jesus.
But 137. I said, Gavin, you got to be smoking dope here. 137,000? Come on. That's a lot, right?
No, that's huge. That's amazing, mate.
Only 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever gone over 10,000. So, so you done well.
137,000. That's outrageous.
Yeah, wow. The short effect. Alicia, good morning to my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Joni from Indiana. Oh,
Indiana.
There's some people we don't like in Indiana, but we like you, Joni. We like you.
She is wow. You're talking. Absolutely.
Jody says, good morning. It's going to be
Jody. Jody Mitchell.
Olivia, Jen's already perjured herself.
That's right.
Well, there's some videos going around.
And I'll tell you, if anyone knows that young lady right there, Olivia Niles, she knows it all.
Susie, hello, my darling. How are you? Heidi, hello. How are you? Her weekend did set, but she did have an engagement party to attend. So, Jay, what's the under sidebars? Susie.
20.
Thank you for the super chat, Susie, my darling. Thank you very much. Martini Guy, how we doing? Babs in the house. Brenda's in the house as well. Look at that. Sally keeps scrolling. Good morning to you, my darling. Hey, Christine, how we doing, my darling? Christ-loving mom. Top of the morning, everyone. It is testimony time.
It's testimony.
From Venice, Florida.
Oh, Spaz, man. Jeez.
Pam McCarthy, hello, my darling. Joni, hello. I love your name, Joni. Checker. Female jurors can see JM for the vile, shallow person she is. There you go. Ask a question, Christine. It's fine. Yes, I said good morning to you, Tudley. So happy birthday to you, Tudley. Happy birthday.
By the way, I really want to know because I made a special request on my Friday show. I want everyone to come over. I want to see how many people come over to Dylan's from Friday's show. I need to know if people are listening to me.
So I know on the Thursday show, I think it was, we had over 200 people come over.
Do you have any extra little subs yet anymore? Yeah, you know that stuff.
Yeah, I know. I think over since Friday, over the weekend, we've probably had another at least 100.
Oh, that's awesome. They were listening to me. That's beautiful.
So since Sunday, I just shy of 6,000. Now
that's awesome.
I got gained like 800, I think, in 6-7 days because of you, my friend. Because of you.
No.
So thank you.
It's because of you and your dedication. That's what it's all about, Dylan.
Thank you to all these people.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, buddy. I would not do the show if it wasn't for you and your style. I'm telling you that.
No, I know. I appreciate you, my brother.
You got
it. Stacey, hello to you. Mimi's in the house. Here she is. Eileen Posh is in the house. Quizzical Girl's in the house. Good day, mate.
Good day.
Say hi, gents. Good day, mate.
On the Barbie.
I always put the shrimp on the Barbie. Good day, mate.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Is that the stretcher for Jen? It's not a stretcher. It's a tent. What am I talking about? I got to get my glasses on. I thought it was a stretcher.
Good morning to Dana Kelly as well. Hello, my darling. How the fuck are you?
Hey, that's what they would say. I'm telling you. How the fuck? I'd get me back to Virginia. You guys were listening. That's amazing.
Hello, my darling. Ellie's mama, Fall River Mass. How we doing, Ellie's mama from Fall River Mass?
Nice.
Mona Lisa.
What are you doing? What are you laughing at?
Just the Mona Lisa.
Oh, Mona Lisa. Oh, Mona. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Mike G, good morning to you. Wendy, hello. Good morning to you.
Nice.
The sidebars will be, yes. Kevin and Lizzie's Bobo, how we doing? Can't wait for Action Jackson today. Debbie, thank you so much for the super sticker, Debbie. Good morning to you. Thank you so much. Angel Fires in the house from New Mexico.
Oh, nice.
Smooth Faces from Republic of Cambridge.
The Sandian Mountains in New Mexico, Albuquerque. Oh, I love them. Love them.
Sally's in the house. Sally's yellow. Hello, my darling. Carrie is in the house. Good morning, guys. So ready for today. Pippi, Longstocking, UK in the house. Now, don't tell me, just in the Midlands. Forest of Dean, Pippi. That's where you're from. Forest of Dean.
Great memory.
Good morning to you, Tracy. How we doing, my darling? Buttercup. Hey, Buttercup.
Salty.
Buttercup. Poochie the First. Hello to you as well. Michael Gaff is in the house. Della Sandor. Melissa from North Brookfield.
Oh, hey, hold on. How's the Brookfield Fair? That should be coming up pretty soon, right? Oh, traffic on Route 20, right, Melissa? Oh, my God. Jesus.
Carrie from Grafton, Mass.
Nice.
Canterbury Tales. How we doing? Hope you're well.
1. There you go. Case of the century, no doubt.
Sharon McDonough, afternoon, Dylan, just popping in wishing you. Thank you, Sharon. Sharon from the UK as well. Make sure you go
love these people from the UK. We need more from the UK, buddy.
We do need. Most of my viewers are US, actually.
Victoria.
Good day, mate. Susie. Good day, Susie. How are we doing, Susie? That's a bit of that. That's not Australian. Good day, mate. That's what I can say. You see, I got it right. Mads in the house. Hello, Mads. How are we doing? She's been stressed and obsessed with this case. You're right.
Hey, by the way, I must say, I've had some pretty, what am I going to say? I know I'm interrupting. We'll get through it. But I had some pretty risque tweets in my life on Twitter since November. I got put into friggin' a timeout for 12 hours because I said, Matt, my son, load up on some extra Addies. I guess they thought that was threatening. They put me in the house for 12 hours.
Oh.
I don't know why. I mean, I've said worse to other people. Jesus.
I don't know. I know that Scully from Twitter, she's been bounced. They found out who it was. There's a few now that have been exposed for the shits that they are.
They put me in timeout for 12 hours. It was great, though. I didn't have anything to say anyway. It was beautiful. I work out in the yard. It's beautiful.
Right. Kate, good day, mate, from Sydney. How are we doing? Tommy, how proud do you think Ted Kennedy would be of New England corruption? I bet he's smiling.
The hell. He was the leader of it all. Come on, Tommy.
Lady Law, Kevin, hi, John, happy birthday. Happy birthday again to Lady Law. Our beautiful Lady Lord.
Hold
21
on.
again.
What do I got here? No. There we go. There you go, lady.
Hey, look at this. We got Cousin Jill in the house. Cousin Jill.
Oh, hey, hold on. Where's Amy?
Yeah, she said, can we wish good luck to Amy?
Amy. We have to get Amy. She's out the door early, but that's Jill and Amy, my cousins.
Good luck to Amy for a big job interview today. Good luck, Amy.
What you going to do?
Top of the morning to you from Cape Cod. Hey, Karen, how we doing?
On the Cape.
True Seeker, morning, you lovely peeps. Looking forward to today's cross. Thank you, True Seeker. Carol, we've missed you as well, my darling. I'll say, check your emails for Buy Me Coffee. Message me if you haven't got one so I can give you Discord access. Michael Gaff, would the defense call Mary Kent? We're not going over this again, are we?
No, how about Mary? No, it should be Mary Margaret Kent. That seems to be the hot ticket, Mary Margaret. I don't know. I have no intel, but a lot of people do, I guess.
Pablo Ferron, hello, darling. Thank you as well, Michael, for the super chat.
Thanks, Mike.
Jerry says, Cara, I love Disney too. San, all right, good morning from Clermont, Florida. So excited for the bombs to be. Oh, should say that. Man, to be dropped today. Right.
Why do you get banged for bombs?
Yeah, yeah. Anything like that, any words like that. Even Melanie Little's been. She's been caught a few times now.
Oh my God, she keeps it clean, man.
Yeah, she does, but no chat because of the chat. So they monitor the chat. Yeah, I've been banned a couple of times.
They monitor the chat too.
So they not one-on-one like the AI, whatever we call it. So any words like
big words.
My
mom put in words. There's some words you can put in.
Yeah, I put that in. Yeah,
oh, good.
Some of them, but I mean, there's some words you can't. You know, what I mean, I don't know what people are going to say. Do you know what I mean? It's half the time. Yeah. Especially with McCabe. Jesus Christ, I was trying to ban some words, but I mean,
can we have a serious talk here? What woman would show up? That's
a serious talk.
Not her. No. What woman would show up with a freaking broken tooth?
Oh, no.
She's got the whitest teeth I've ever seen. She got a broken. How the Christ did that happen?
Oh, here we go. Before going any further, Amy's here.
Amy, cuz, come on, girl.
Welcome to the family, cousin Dylan.
Amy, my cousin, and a good day today. Good luck today in that interview. Knock it out.
Good luck, Amy.
We're all the way. Confidence. Get that Irish confidence.
There you go. Pep talk from Sean, cousin Sean.
Come on.
Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, Amy.
Come on, Amy.
Let's do it.
Channel your inner Jackie Reen. That's what you got to do. Channel him. Come on. There you go.
Right. Let's get through it quickly. Katie, West Roxbury, Mass. Good morning, Sean. And good afternoon.
Beautiful, beautiful part of Boston. Awesome.
There you go. Oh, here she is. Erin Hacks in the house.
Erin. What's up, Erin? How we doing?
Kim, hello. MJ, hello to you, sir. Della Jackson just might make her teeth come flying out today.
Hey, how about the double looks? Oh my God. Jen.
Oh my God.
Crazy. That woman's crazy. She's out of her mind. Oh my God. Jen.
We got Love to Create here as well. Hello, my darling. Thank you for leaving your kind messages on YouTube community as well. And welcome to you. Pamela says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Good morning from Karen. Hello, Karen.
Karen McDonough, Connecticut.
Matthew said, I drove by 34 Fairview this weekend. No way John O'Keefe was lying there and nobody saw him.
That's true. That is true. No doubt.
Your questions, I will ask them. Don't worry. After Karen's been and stuff like that. So Susie gifted. Thank you for gifting the membership. Thank you, Susie, my darling.
Awesome.
Kim said happy Friday. Gavin Fish.
Kim is on the way.
Gavin Fish. Yeah, that's it.
Didn't I say that? Oh, I'm sorry.
I think you corrected afterwards.
Fish, right? Gavin Fish. I'm sorry there, Olivia. Thank you. Gavin Fish.
Kiki is here. She's working, so she's only popping in and out. So Kiki, hello to you, my darling.
Yes, right. Was that a good idea there, Kiki D? Right?
Yeah.
She because I paused the group. Yeah. Right? There you go.
Katie, hello. President Biden's in New England today. Hello to you, Katie.
Well, I got all kinds of shit because I wore a Trump hat the other day.
We're not political. It's fine. You can do whatever you want. Selby B.
Gavin. Gavin. Gavin Fish, man. He wants me on. I'm going back on. I can't let fucking Jen take the thunder from me. Oh, God. Can't stand her voice. Oh, mine's bad.
All the screaming we were told about last week, and no one in Fairview heard Karen's screams. Yes.
Absolutely.
Lighting leaves in the house. I like the nickname Trespanduffer. Yes.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah.
Ronnie, hello, my darling. How are you? Right, I'm streaming. Wisconsinite from Wisconsin. How are we? From Wisconsin. You're there in the tube. Wisconsin. Right, let's rush through this before. Oh, yeah, cheers, I think. Is that her? No.
By the way, another shout out to Jim O'Leary. Now, my wardrobe today, courtesy of Jim O'Leary and Company. This is beautiful.
There you go. Christy, hello, my darling. How are you? I'll ask a question in a bit. Matthew, Lali's clearly stalling on Friday. Yes.
Thank God. Thank God. I want to start off fresh today. Never in the middle. You don't want to stop in the middle.
Shop Mum, how we doing? Daily backup from Perth. Perth. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. How we doing, mate? Good day. Ed Francis.
By the way, you people out in Australia, I had a very, very good friend from the Australian Federal Police when I was assigned in Lima, Peru. He was all you Aussies are incredible. What they say?
Aussie.
Aussie. Oi, oi.
Yeah, that's the one.
Let's go way back. Oi.
Love it. Oh, do you know what I've done? I've lost my fucking spot, haven't I? Mother. Oh.
You just got dung, buddy. I
just lost it. I know. Oh no, I'm back. No,
Ed Francis. That's a great name, Ed Francis. I love that name.
I got it.
All right.
Morning to you, Ed. Morning to Raul as well.
Raul.
Emily from Texas. Hey, Em. I didn't know you from Texas.
Wow.
So morning to you. Hello. If you want to support the channel, please do so. Shuri Boys Dies in the house. It's been a long wait for Jackson.
Paula Deegan. That's a great Paula Deegan. You're amazing. She must be listening to us. That's great. I won't say what you said. Oh God, I can't say that. You'll get blasted off the air today. Thank you, Paula. Paula, that's great.
So yeah, thank you, Di. Hopefully Di might be on Friday.
Why do you call him Di?
So his name's David, but in Welsh it's Di. D-A-I.
Oh, I got you. Look at that.
So
I could never learn that language. Oh my God.
Good morning from John from Quincy, Mass.
Quincy.
Yeah.
Quincy.
Sean, we got 530 people here, but only 141 likes, Sean.
Come on, you got to hit the likes. Come on.
What if any's from Friday's show? There you go. She came from Friday's.
Beautiful. Thank you, What If Any. Thank you.
Spaz came over last week when he first gave her the assignment, Sean.
Yeah, okay, Spaz. No, I did. And a lot of people hit me up. Said, what's his handle? I put it out there for you, buddy.
And Martini Guy, hello Martini Guy, I subscribed because of Sean.
That's
a lot of people are saying that as well. Mermaid, hello my darling. Our Irish and Welsh, hello.
Beautiful.
Mary Nisby, good morning to you.
Mary Nisby, there she is. That's my Mary the nurse. She's one of my nurses.
Mary.
She was like, whoa, she was good. And a former owl.
What's that?
Westfield State University owl. I don't know what they do. I never did that. Woo. I don't know. That must be something new. I never heard that before, but that's great.
Sandra, good morning to you, Sandra from South Carolina.
South Carolina is beautiful.
Sub to Sean's channel for the best recaps every night at 6 p.m. Go to Sean's channel, get the recaps. He does them for an hour long. He's the best. Yeah. He's the best. He's the best a man can get.
This might be a long one tonight. You never know.
You might get Sean special. Christine from Dorchester.
She's a dot girl. Yes. Dot.
Thank you, Jay. Joyce listening in Jersey.
Nice, Joyce.
Yeah, trucker. Yeah. Click the like button, people. Yes. There we are. I'm way behind. I'm sorry, but I'm not reading that story.
Hey, buddy.
Turquoise Kitten from
500
Sam's.
people to read. That's a lot of people to read, buddy. I'll tell you. It's gonna be a real job. Millberry, beautiful.
What we'll do, once Karen's arrived, we'll start asking some of the questions and
do whatever you want, man. This is your show. Your show.
I'll flash your things up.
Give the love. Give the love. Come on. Give the love. Come on.
Hey, Saray. I love this. Whatever will be, Saray. I just love that. I just love this. Hey, Chrissy, we were just saying how wonderful you were on Friday. Great show.
Did you just get out of the shower?
She's in the shower. She takes us to the shower, Sean. We're in the shower with her.
Watch out. He's the constable from the witch town. You know about Salem, right?
Salem,
Mass. That Chrissy's from Salem, Massachusetts, the home of the witches. Their police patch has a witch on it.
Yeah. I see this. She sent it to me. Sent it to me.
Oh, that's nice.
I just seen it now. Erin says, do you guys talk about the case at all, or do you just say good morning to everyone?
Oh, stop it. Who's this?
Good morning, whatever.
Come on,
we say good morning to everyone.
We have to give the love. Erin, come on.
We give the love. Is that the tent? They didn't use at the crime scene.
I know. Can you believe it? Can you believe that? I mean, come on.
That's fucking hilarious. Gator Girl, is there any truth to the rumor that Boston PD was selling steroids to the football team? We've covered that before. We don't know.
Yeah. What football team? I mean, what football team? No.
Good morning, Marie, as well. I quit Core TV for this channel. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you,
Joyce,
darling.
this is the ticket. I'm going to tell you right now, Joyce. This is the ticket.
Good morning to Ruby. Na. Melody, hello. Wisconsin Team Girl, that's exactly how we will be, lol. I don't know. Yes, I got Tina's tweet as well. Coffee with you two is, thank you, me Stan. Thank you.
Amazing. Me Stan. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have a little sip of my coffee here.
I know, I need to as well. Mama Ames, hi from south of Richmond. Hello, medallion.
Richmond is a beautiful, wow. Virginia's for lovers. It really is.
Katie Rice, hello. John, hello, my friend from City of Presidents and Morrissey.
Right. That is true. John Adams. Right?
John Adams, there you are. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. I have no idea. Kim, he likes to say hi to peeps, takes a bit, get your coffee. That's what I do. Yeah, I mean, we get to show about 1:45.
This is the morning show. Come on, this is the morning crew. We have to give the love.
Yes, we try to. I mean, look, if we were just going to cover the trial, we would just start at 8:45.
Sure.
We would everyone else does. Yeah, that's what we would do.
Hey, some things, sometimes weird things happen between myself and Dylan, right? And we get into a comedy hour. This is good. This is all
I love it.
Non-scripted. Look at Jane Politano.
Good morning to you.
When I was 10, hold on. You were 10 back then. Jane lived like as the crow flies right directly over my house where I grew up, like maybe 500 yards, if that.
Jesus.
She had a great pool. We used to sneak in the pool. Your mother used to go crazy on us. God be good to
her. Lisa, good morning to you. Lisa Gibney, hello to you. Hello, Claire. How are you? Bushmel, good morning to you. Gitmo Holiday, sub. Thank you very much for subbing. Please make sure you sub. I think I've got. Here we go. Dana, I don't eat lamb. Leonard, good morning, guys.
There's Dana.
How long to cross until Jeff gets to you?
I gotta check up, man, on them.
I know. It won't be long, Dana. It won't be long. Donna's in the house as well. I am starring your questions, by the way. Hello, how are you? Sorry, I just laughed. I have my popcorn ready for today. I'm saving the cups for Sean.
Oh, Jesus. Go get the cups. They cost me money. See, this is the stuff.
Where's the fucking cups?
Fucking cups, you fucking idiot. Go get those cups. I can't. The popcorn's everyone's hair. I got to get the hell out of here. They're chasing me.
Oh, fucking hell. Sweaty bullets. Hello. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Get the cups, you bastard.
Oh, freaking Nora, he started now. Jennifer Manning, hello, my darling. How are you? Oh, Jesus Christ. Gary Beeston, hello. How are you doing, sir? Natalie Simpson. Ben Nevis in Fort William came over to the Legend of Sean. I absolutely love you, Sean. We are all behind you.
Thanks, Natalie.
Slancher.
Yes. Hey, love
How
it.
we doing? Welcome, Natalie. Ron is in the house from Uxbridge. How we doing?
Uxbridge.
Leo, how we doing, Leo?
Leo the
Michael O. In the house. There we are.
Yeah.
Beautifully appropriate for the Midlands.
Today.
What?
Made Fox News today. The Karen Reed case. I guess the Karen Reed. Was that Fox the national news or just the local? It's probably the national, right?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I haven't watched regular TV, and I can't tell you when. I don't know what's going on.
I haven't. Beautiful and inappropriate. Hello, how are we doing, my darling?
That's a great
UK. Yeah, she's awesome. Thank you for being here, beautiful. Right, I think good morning to Mama Ames.
South of Richmond.
Nice. Read your timeout, Sean. You refer to a street drug by that word. Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, Addie's. I guess that's right. But they said it was threatening. I mean, I don't threaten. Anyways, fine.
Loves to screw. Right, here we are. You can say I can't. Patriarch.
There she is. Patriotiac. Patriot. Oh, wait a minute. Hold it. Yeah. Patriotiac. Yes, there you go.
Hello, Patriotiac. Hello to you. Debbie says,
I talked to Mark, Patriotiac. I spoke to Mark the other day. We're all good. Can't wait. This is going to be huge.
It's huge. Hello to Debbie. Listen to you every day you are on. I even have my husband hooked on the trial.
Nice.
Happy days.
Happy days.
Happy days. The Growlers in the house. A good morning, gentleman from Sheffield in the United Kingdom.
He's the Growler. Nice.
Lady Lord. Damn it, Sean.
What did I say?
For being suspended,
that's fine. That's fine. That's all
Crafty
right.
Cow. Oh, it's Crafty Cow that's from Aberdeen. That's where I get mixed up. Hello, Crafty Cow. How we doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Happy birthday to them all. Robin, hello. It's going to be amazing, absolutely. Tommy, you guys get all the ladies in this chat.
Tommy, baby.
Keith, good morning from the Cape. Oh, look at that, the Cape. Wow. Morning crew was the best crew. I love it. Some of you guys love it. Some of you might not like it, but you're here. There's 687 people here, so, they must love it. But only 239 likes, so Sean, what the fuck's going on?
How do you see the likes?
It's in the back. I can see. So I can see it. Concurrent mem viewers, 692 likes, 239. So
we have to get some people going here now.
I know.
Very cool.
CK, hello from Jackson. Let's get it on, CK. You're right. Carol Draper. Casey's in the house as well. Hello, my darling. Hello, Silver Fox. Boston 48 here. Mary Wyro as well from
Rehoboth. Rehoboth, Mass. It's better you just listen. Don't look at the word. Just listen. Rehoboth. There you go. Don't even look at it. Doesn't make sense.
I heard AJ went back to LA over the weekend to take care of another case yesterday. He's amazing.
He probably did, right?
Hello, B from Japan. How we doing, Tokyo? Murph's Turf's in the house. Hello, Murph. You love the dog. You love this dog, don't you?
That's beautiful. God.
I think we're catching up here. So, Real News Archives. Hello from Space Coast, Florida. Hello.
Yeah. First time.
Junkman. Melanie's chat auto blocks the turtle. I don't know. I only auto block like the SLUT.
What's auto block?
You can the words you put in to auto block it.
Really?
Like your mods have done. Yeah. You can put the words in. Yeah.
What's that mean? Auto blocks the turtles?
No. So she's put in turtle as a word that's blocked. You can't say turtle in chat, otherwise it gets blocked.
Wow.
October girl, I've been on Dylan's channel and went on Sean's channel before him since the beginning. Happy days. This one person.
October
Happy
girl.
days. Right, we will get once Kara's arrived. We'll get to the questions. I just don't like to ask questions. Hello, Rosemary. I was told on Twitter yesterday I'm trash, that I'm fucked in the head, and oh yeah, that I use my 9 brain cells because of sport can't read. Rose, message for those people that call you trash. Fuck off. Anyone who calls you that, right? Do not stand for it. Just ignore them.
Now,
They're
Rose,
not good.
do you know if those people got banged out in timeout? I mean, I didn't say any of that shit. Sorry.
No, report them because do not take stuff for that. Those bullies, stand up to the bullies,
Rose,
or just ignore them.
That means they're dying. They know they're done. That's it. They have nothing. They have nothing.
They're too intelligent. You're too intelligent for them, Rose. So
that's right, Rosemary.
But welcome, Rose. Let's go. Brittany says hello from Newfoundland, Canada.
Oh wow, Newfoundland.
Fuck me, Newfoundland.
Yeah, don't look at the word Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
It usually is Newfoundland. Now you'll never mispronounce it. You won't mispronounce it again. Newfoundland.
Lizzie's in the house from Sharon. J Mark, hello J Mark. How are we doing, sir? Laurie's back from Alaska. Wow,
nice. Look at that.
I don't know where Karen is this morning. Normally she's here by now, so I'm not really sure.
Maybe those are the cars up there. I'm not sure. Looks like the black limousines, SUVs.
Greetings, the closet academic. Greetings from Cheshire County. Hello, my friend. Stony Morris, rough and ready to go in Plymouth.
All right, Stony.
Good morning to Brian Stockport. How are we doing, sir? Oh, do you know what? Jennifer's in the house. Fartbox McGee.
Got a great message from Jennifer today. And I laughed because I've never seen her in the back channel before. It's awesome. Thank you, Jennifer. You made my day today. Fartbox McGee. I love it.
Right, hang on. I think we get into the end. Questions, I'm highlighting them. We will get into a couple of questions now if they're not arriving. But
do you have a connected clicker?
What do you mean connected clicker?
I mean, is it wired or is it wireless?
Wired.
Okay, because I can't do this this thing is wireless. I can't go that quick like you right there. That's amazing.
Wireless, don't bother. It's rubbish. I started off with wireless. I did not. Give me the cheap connected one. It's easier.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Cynthia, how are we doing, my darling? Hello, Tina Talks. How are we doing, my darling?
Not yet. They're due.
Emojis, I feel awful. Emojis, what's that emojis? I don't know what that is.
What does that mean?
Don't feel awful. Don't feel awful. I don't know what that means, but Sam, don't feel awful. It's fine. Whatever you've done, don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right.
Bob, how the fuck do you say Oshkosh?
Oshkosh bigosh.
Oshkosh
I used to get those all the time for the kids. Oshkosh bigosh. Those nice overalls and nice.
Elisa's in the house. Yes. And Wendy Bang Bang, yes. Right. Oi, oi, oi. Daily backup. Right. Listen.
Oi, oi, oi. But I tell you guys in Australia, you guys are amazing. I got to tell you, man. I haven't met one person from Australia that I didn't like. You guys are high energy. There must be something down there. High energy, good fun, loving guys, women, the whole thing. It's beautiful. I got to get there. I have to get there.
It's not them coming out. I'll ask you some questions now if it's not them. Yeah. Hello, Dawn. Hello, Trez from Maryland as well. Wendy.
No. Maryland. Yeah. Don't look at the word. Chatham.
Maryland. M is in the house. I wear my Trump socks in the honor today, Sean. Checking from Dartmouth. Hello to you, M.
Beautiful, Aaron. Hey, I got nailed. Big time. I got nailed. I don't know why. I don't know. I wore a stupid hat. Come on. And it's law enforcement. Law enforcement supports Trump. That's all it said.
It's a family that's just arrived now. So
nice. Look at him. Mr. Reed. Mrs. Reed.
That must mean they're just behind. I know, Dana. 530 watching, 141 likes. What's going on?
Yeah, come on. This is laziness. It costs you nothing. Thumb it.
No. Lady Lord, thumb it. Mia, hello, my darling. How are you?
Mia.
Good morning to you, James, as well. Right, I'll start some questions because we're way behind. Apologies
buddy.
if I've not reached you yet.
Knock it out. Come on. Let me get my thinking cap on.
Tim says, do you think any evidence based before Chloe phones in the pool they filled?
No, I don't.
No. Do you think the pool will ever get excavated by the feds?
Unless they have probable cause. But I don't believe that. I don't believe they did. I mean, like I said, that's my my feeling.
Sean from Melissa. Sean, do you think they put someone else's jacket on John? That's why so much mention on the puffy coat.
No, I think poor Timmy was a little confused. Listen, how many runs do these guys go on in the winter? It probably made sense, but I don't believe that. I don't.
Pippi says, Sean, do you still think Coffin Grinder is a good ex-FBI person?
I think the name Coffin Grinder has a lot to do with her role in the FBI. I'm just going to say that. That's it. No, I do not believe she's a good ex-FBI agent because she's going against her own people. She must have had a hard time in her alleged 28 years. Come on.
Sean, I got a question for you. I've been doing live streams with Karen Reid. I hope it's okay to free Karen Reid. It's absolutely fine to free Karen Reid, Christine.
Christine, you go for that. You free her. Free Karen. Christine. Absolutely. Let's fucking go, Christine. Get on the train. Get on the train.
Christy says, what's up today, guys? What should we expect?
Oh, blood.
What? No. What? Do your thing.
Who's this?
No.
Hold on. This is what you should expect. Right there. Right there. Boom. There you
go. Fireworks.
Hey, listen, they did a breakdown. I don't know who did it, but we're in the background, Dylan, and the fireworks are going off. They're going off crazy.
Love it.
And you're going, woo! You're going to, who's this now?
Mercy today. I'm no mercy.
Oh, my God. Who's the little girl?
Got this.
Was,
good luck today.
Yes.
Good luck, Mrs. Little.
They all got the power suits on.
Stay strong, guys.
Look at this guy. The power suits.
Try to hop over. Come on. Let's run, guys. Oops. I'm running.
Run.
Oh, my God. It's going to fall out. All right. Hold on.
This is awesome.
I'm running. I'm running. All right, folks. I'm a little bit jumping a little bit.
Sharon. The Sharon High Eagles of the Hockomock League. Come on, Mike. Hit that like button. I don't think they have a like button on my channel.
Step back. I can't go in the road.
Morning, David. Any thoughts on the cross today?
Yeah, it's going to be epic.
Hey, Ozzy.
Looks like a beautiful day up there in Dedham. Hey, did you hear about the extra fire engines they have?
No.
Oh, the Dedham Fire Department has ordered extra.
For the cross. I got you now. It's a joke. I got you now.
They have a lot of fireworks.
I got you now. I was too slow.
People were saying, Sean, why? There's hey, Aussie Insider. I was watching your videos. Man, they're great. Absolutely. I was watching you, Aussie Insider. Beautiful. We have to collaborate. We do, Aussie.
Go watch Aussie Insider. She's got great videos of dummies like me and Sean.
She's good.
She smashes them all together. It's really good. I loved it.
Voice is great.
I pissed myself.
Great voice.
Present. Let me put the stream up then. Ready for when it does start. Right. Nanika, good morning to you, Nanika, as well.
Love that name.
From Serbia. What the fuck? Vetronga Magda. Sorry if I butchered that. Hello, you two from Serbia. This is a great difference between how long. There's a great difference between how long to die in the cold and how long can one survive in the cold.
Right.
Waiting for him to die out much. Oof.
Yeah, that's a reality there.
Thank you, Tina. Tina came from your show.
All right,
Thank you.
See, that's great, man. That's great.
And nobody's did as well. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, look at this. Nice. Beautiful. Thank you. This guy, hottest working guy in the UK, covers all the US trials.
Hello, Suzanne. Thank you, my friend. Right, let's go back some questions here then. Right, we can answer that one. Mona Lisa, it's been a long weekend. The anticipation is real. Who's feeling it? I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling it. I am intrigued, right? How is Jackson feeling? Bugger Jen, I don't care a shit about it. How's he feeling? Because he's at 3 days now where he's been like,
all right. Let's face it, right? He probably flew back to LA, right? Let's face it. He's got his kids, he's got his family. Listen, flying back and forth is not easy. I can tell you that. It's a long flight, right? You know how it is. But I think for Jackson, it was better for him. Let's face it. Nobody wants to start anything on a federal Friday. Any of you feds out there know what I'm talking about. Federal Fridays, you don't want to start anything unless you're already into it. But I think Jackson, I'm telling you right now, this has been, had they not went to trial, this would have been the big miss. This is what Karen and Jackson have been waiting for 2.5 years. I'm telling you, they look at her and Proctor as the evil ones, the evil geniuses. And it all starts with Jen McCabe, right? She was a puppet. She was led by Brian Albert, right, and company. But Jen is the traitor. She's Judas. She betrayed her friend. And that family's got to recognize that. And they will today. They will. I'm telling you, they will. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Mel Lane, Owl alum. Hold on. But I have to say one more thing here. Like I said with the judge, when she gave us those 2 videos, I said that was going to be a game changer. Today, I'm going to make a prediction today, will be the absolute defining moment for this case. You may get a confession from this woman today. You never know. It could happen, right? I don't know what her conditions are, but I can tell you right now, something's not right with that woman. Those eyes, the antics. Who does that? This may be the moment that no one's ever seen in their life, only on TV. This is going to be a real deal moment. Oh, Jesus, I'm breaking my step here, Dylan.
I know. But you're passionate. It's good. So, hello to Mel as well. Keith, hello from West Ireland.
Wear him. Hey, Keith, my first roommate, Tommy Cardoza, originally from West Meath. Oh, wow. Wear him, asked.
Hello, Corn Pope as well. Why was Lally not included in the poll? Because he's not the defense attorney.
You have a poll? I don't get the
poll, yes.
I have to go. I should go into your channel first, then come into StreamYard. Melbourne.
Yeah. There's Melbourne. Luby.
Is that Australia?
Yeah. Good day, mate. Yeah, good day, mate. Good day, Luby.
I thought Luby was here in Melbourne, Florida. I was all messed up.
No, Luby, na. Hey, Luby, good morning to you. Top of the morning. No, stop. Good day, Luby. Good day, Luby. What are we doing? Alisa says the 2 different accents here.
How about Jason Day from Australia? Isn't he? I talk to him all the time. Jason, when he's at Tiburon, I used to talk to him all the time. Jason Day. Good morning, Sean. No, he would say, hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
Yeah.
Good day, mate. So look at this comment. You, the 2 different accents here are my favorite ones. This is a perfect pairing. Thank you,
Lisa. I think it really is.
I love it. Good morning to Trez as well. Hello, my darling. How are you? Right. Let's go back here. Questions. Right. Let's take that off. Tina Crow says 30 prediction, 30 objections, 28 sustained, 10 sidebars. 2, I'll let them have that one, and 10 tempered tantrums from Bev. How do you think Bev's going to perform today?
I would say that the over-under should be 20, right? I'm going with the over, okay? I believe there'll be more than 20 sidebars. Now, listen, that means of all of Jen's testimony, I don't believe she'll be done at 1 o'clock today. I think she's coming back tomorrow, okay? That's my prediction. Over, under 20. How's Bev going to do? I'm telling you right now, I watched Bev, and she's given the last couple of witnesses the up and down. Remember, Bev has read the TUI. She knows what the feds have on these witnesses, and she's analyzing them. She's looking at how they testify. She's trying to say, does this square with what the feds have written about these people in my courtroom. And I'm telling you, she's starting to give more leeway to the defense. I think she's going to be great today. I do. I really do.
Miss Lynn says, if they were all such great friends, why didn't none of them attend John's funeral?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about who was in attendance. I can't comment on that. I would hope they would have gone. There's rumors that Brian didn't go. I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is, Miss Lynn. I don't.
Can I ask you?
I want to know where Miss Lynn's from. Where's she from?
Miss Lynn? Right, I want to ask you a question, right? It's in line with this. So I was watching Emily D. Baker's recaps, okay?
Right.
And she said in one of them that her chat was saying that, in comments was saying that the whole thing of them saying, make sure that the guy didn't, make sure to say the guy didn't get inside. She was saying that her comments were, people from Boston were saying that was normal speak for Boston.
That's bullshit. That is complete bullshit.
There you go.
She doesn't know what she's talking about that. That's bullshit.
It's not Emily. No, it's not Emily said that. It's
okay.
Comments were saying, and she was surprised. She's like, "Well, if that's the case, then jury will."
The guy. No, that is bull. That's how they revered him. The guy. Don't tell the guy was in the house. No.
That's why.
No. We all say John. You know. Now, if they said don't say the kid was in the house, I give that. No one says the guy. No. All you Bostonians chime in on that one. I don't agree with that.
Okay. Ripper Jack, thank you. Season 2 King in the house. Hello, Ripper Jack Media. Wow. Ripper Jack Season 2 of Tiger King.
Really going to have a Season 2, huh?
There you go. Thank you for the super chat.
Wow.
Tim Freeman, will y'all cover the Madeline Soto case in Florida if that idiot child predator stepfather tries to take it to court? He'll get his karma in jail for.
Yeah.
I don't know much about it. I know of it, but I don't know much about it.
No, that's a tough case.
So we'll see. At the minute, I'm not sure. There's so many cases coming up, though. Me Stan says, Sean, are you referring to the Brimfield flea market?
I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, that's right. You're right there, me Stan. I'm sorry. Brimfield. But North Brookfield, and I mean, you got to come on Route 22 to get out of Brookfield. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry about that, me Stan. The road from Palmer to Sturbridge on 20 is horrible. It's coming up, I think, right? The flea market in Brimfield. That's true.
So before we get Susie, thank you for the super chat, Susie, Australian. Thank you so much for that, my darling. Right. And Random Remixes, new member. Thank you for becoming a member as well. Right, hang on. Selmy B says, at what point will we know who, if anyone, has sort of done an FBI proffer in addition to Higgins?
Well, I'm kind of thinking that the defense, well, of course, they all know. They know. But I kind of think they're being very, they're holding their cards close to their chest, right? The vest, I guess. And I don't know. We'll find out. My question is, will Higgins take the stand for the Commonwealth? That's going to be they're going to tip their hands with that one. If he doesn't, then you know he's on Team Karen, right? If he does, well, it's going to get interesting because he's got a statement. That proffer is good to go on him.
Right, say this. Trisha, hello, darling.
What did that?
There you go.
What did
that, Trisha?
What did that, Dylan?
Yeah, so that's good morning to all you people. Well done, Sean. Wendy, I love you guys. Right, hang on. Thank you. Right. There's a question here. How did you two meet? We've answered it before, but we met because of the tail light and stuff like that. And Erin Hack actually posted a video, Sean, with Young Jerks. I saw it. I wanted somebody on my show that was an expert with tail light who had the same thoughts as I did about the tail light. And
I wouldn't call myself an expert, but thank you.
You are the man. You are an expert. And Sean, I messaged him same day, bang, let's go stream the same day. And awesome. We've not separated since. So that's a quick version.
It really was awesome.
Let's go back here. Di says, I said that from day one, no way was he on the lawn from 12:30 for 5.5 hours without being seen. Lucky confirmed this. He was there from 3 a.m. If the car didn't hit, you must have quit.
Exactly. And it's true. Listen, I'm telling you, I go through things all the time in my mind, even today. But you're right, David. I'm telling you, you got to go back to common sense. And this is what common sense is about. Don't let the noise, don't let the fake stories take away your common sense. Think about that. And I listen, I'm guilty of it too. I truly am. I'm guilty. But I always come back to the evidence. And I got my they know who they are. They always talk me down off the ledge sometimes. Sean, go back to the evidence. And I do. And there it is. Good point there, Di.
Damn, where'd that go? Okay, here we go. Sorry, I got it here. Martini Guy says, please explain how and when they charged Karen with DUI. She wasn't arrested for 2 or 3 days, right? No, she was arrested.
Yeah, so what happened, Martini Guy? So they sent her to, they section 12'd her on a bogus made up thing. They were able to draw her blood, okay? And so the thing is, even myself as a cop, you always had to ask certain questions on a DUI, like, when's the last time you had anything to drink and what time? They didn't ask those questions. Who's to say that Karen, right, while waiting for John, didn't finish a bottle of wine in the house? They already said her bed wasn't made. So she's coming, she goes home, and who says she doesn't finish a bottle of wine? Who says that she was drunk at all? No one. Nobody said she was drunk. And the level of alcohol in her system in the morning, so they're trying to work it back. It's wrong. She will never be convicted of DUI. Listen, all this stuff is going out the door. She's not going to be convicted of anything. But that's what they did, Martini. They took her blood, and it's subject to ridicule.
Okay, hang on.
Yes, Aussie Insider.
There you go.
I wish I had her graphic abilities, man. She's got some great graphics. Oh my God. Love you guys.
Helena Handbasket's in the house. How are we doing, Helena?
Witchy woman, yes. Ooh, witchy woman. You know that song?
No.
That goes back.
Simply Shona says, this is the best morning show right here. Thank you.
It is. It's great. Shona. You never know what's going to happen with that.
No, we don't plan it.
There it is. Westover Air Force Base. Beautiful.
Right. Before I go, right, next question. Hang on. Let me cancel that one. Before I go on to the question. Hello, Miss. Hello, JC from Denmark.
Oh, man.
Hello, Brits. Hello from Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C. Hold on. Whereabouts in D.C.? Man, I used to love D.C. I'm telling you, as a kid, I was 21. Badge and a gun. What do you think about that, Brit? Going up to Georgetown, going everywhere. I thought when I went to D.C., I said, this is where everything happens in D.C. I saw it all. It was amazing. Love it.
KMR, thank you for the super chat, KMR. Does answer to how long to die in the snow coincide with the length of time John left in snow by McCalbus, and when Jen let Karen Reid get to Fairview after going to John's house to delay an assure death?
I gotta read this again. Hold on. Yeah. Does answer to how long to die in snow coincide with the length of time John left in snow by McAlbus? Listen, he suffered a brutal beating. There's no doubt. That gash, that wound to the head, if anything, even I heard from good medical people, they said, even if they called 911 shortly after his beating, the likelihood of him having he probably would have been a vegetable for the rest of his life, right? That's the unfortunate whole thing about this. And I think they knew it. I think that's why they knew it, right? 3 different people is talking about convulsions and vomiting. You see something, I'm telling you right now, if you see someone convulsing, you will never, ever forget that scene in your head. You will never. And then vomiting, and then the blood. Listen, these guys are in the military, right? Brian Out, he saw people that lost blood. He knows the amount of blood that poor kid lost, it was over. He knew he was going down big time. And that's what they did. So to answer your question, KMR, it probably had something to do with it. They needed time. They need cover. They needed everyone to make sure everyone was sleeping to get that body. So I'm sorry to call him. He's a body now out there. I don't believe he was alive. I think they what do they call this, cross ventilation, cross breaths. I don't know where it came from, but if you're not breathing and you're cold to the touch, you're dead. I'm sorry. I hate to say it's gory. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. What time is it? Almost 9. 9:01. He was dead. I'm sorry. Sorry. You got to be real here. It was a brutal, horrible death. And they need a rotten hell. I'm telling you. That's my thought.
No, I don't disagree with you. Right. Let's do a quick glance here, and then I got a few more questions for you. Jesus. Let me just take some of this down.
I got to tell you something. You know Sean Colburn, you people up there in Canton? Sean? I met with Sean Colburn this weekend. Great guy.
I saw that.
Sean,
saw him. He looks a bit like you, to be fair.
Buddy, he's huge. That guy is huge, man. He took my hand. He crushed it.
Paul Edge, good morning, Sean Delan. Good morning, Dave. Coming. Yes, thank you, Sean. Sorry, Sean. Thank you, Paul, for that as well. Joey, just saying to this May, it's sunny.
On.
The birds are chirping in Boston.
My man. Oh, look at Joey, man. Joey, buddy, you are the best. The birds are chirping in Boston. I'm pretty sure today is Christmas morning.
It is. Thank you, Joey. Thank you for the super chat, Joey. And thanks for your good work. And thanks for all the tweets and including us in it and everything.
Right.
Thank you.
He's incredible. This guy can write. He's a writer.
Yeah, he made it to the Boston Sports blog as well. Let's go. And so did Olivia, and so did a few others as well. But yeah.
That's awesome.
Let's fly through this. Alex Cooper, good morning to you from Midlands, UK. Good morning to you, Alex. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's Birmingham. Birmingham Wolves. That area.
Midlands in Texas, too.
No, but this is UK, though. So
I know, but I was saying they have the Midlands in Texas.
Jeff, hello from Chelmsford. Mass, let's go. Hello, my friend. Dylan picks out his dinner at the Petit Zoo, unlike Dana, sub too resistant to silence. Absolutely.
Yes.
Chrissy says, for those new, we are family. We are family. Something, Shawnee and me. We are family. Hey, we say good morning and chit chat before business. I know we're not for everybody, but we are who we are. So thank you.
Hey, listen, if Olivia now and Just Saying Joey and Chrissy and all you people out there, the Warriors are here. This is the best. This is the best ticket in town. I'm telling you.
Best ticket in town. Captain Blight, good morning to you both from Maine. On a side note, Helen Keller, Ray Charles, and Stevie Wonder can all see what's going on here. It's a fook job. Hello, Captain Blight.
Captain Blight.
Lola Blue, good morning. Sean Dillon from the UK. Morning, Lola. How are we doing?
I love this.
Corn Pope, good morning from Canada, but twice removed from Porthmadog. There you go.
Where's that from?
North Wales.
Oh, nice.
Porthmadog, yeah. Not a bad spot. Get your popcorn here. I'm not sure whose popcorn that is, but get your popcorn, support Karen. Half the funds go towards Karen Reid's defense fund, so please go and look at that. Judy says,
I heard there was some controversy about popcorn.
I don't know. I'm not.
Nick and Aiden. I don't know. I saw something about that. I don't know what the hell that's about.
I have no idea.
Man.
Hello, Judy. Bree, hello to you. I've been waiting patiently all weekend to watch you, Sean. I love you guys. Thank you, Bree.
Thanks, Bree Cole.
There we are. Danielle says, good morning. Patty, good morning to you as well. Heather Taylor, potty mouth in the house somewhere here. I'm not sure where. H-Bag, hello to H-Bag as well. Hey. And then Erin Hack says, hello, Mighty Meat. Mighty Meat's in the house. Mighty, get back on your Discord, Mighty. I'll send you a message, see if you come on Wednesday. Rachel in the house, good morning from South Alabama.
Yes. Sweet home, Alabama.
Sweet home, Alabama. Boom, 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 boom. Something to me. I don't know the song, but Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. That's right. Wow, look at you, man.
Roll Tide.
Look at you. Man, I'm impressed there. I'm impressed.
All right, I'm not impressed. I'm way behind you, so I don't know. Good morning to Tangle Tiara as well. Sea Dog, good morning to you, my friend.
Hey,
Question from Wendy. what's your expectation today's cross? It's going to be good.
It's going to be huge. It's going to be. Let me tell you, Wendy, this is the moment everyone's been waiting for. I want to tell you, I think he comes right into it. He gets right there. No formalities. He's going to go right into it.
Good morning, guys. Looking forward to Jackson. Good morning to you, Patricia. Bree says, do you only read mods, comments, and super chats? No, I try, Bree.
Try it all.
I mean, I try and catch everyone, but obviously right now, if you're here 8, you're guaranteed to get shout-outs, but I can't.
We might have to start at 7 now.
I know. I can't.
At 7.
I can't do it, everybody. Sorry, Bree, if I missed you, but welcome, Bree. Kat, not Williams. Oh, I'm in Space Coast 2.
Let me tell you something. The heat index is in the hundreds. I'm telling you, it's hot. It's only May.
Hey, Patricia.
Moniz, Dartmouth, Mass. Moniz.
KM, Laguna Beach, California in the house. Hello, KM.
Laguna Beach. That's nice.
The emoji, it's her channel. She can do whatever she wants. So this is about Melanie. It's the turtle thing, isn't it? Yeah, Melanie can do whatever she wants. Any streamer can do what they want.
Listen, I mean, I love Melanie. That's it.
Oh,
can't take a shot. Hey, Lana.
Does that mean I'm blocked? You are not blocked, Lana.
No.
No one's blocked. We're lost. I don't know where we are now.
We're in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle.
Oh, good. Hi, everyone watching from Mudgee in New South Wales, Australia. Good day, mate. Good day, Debbie.
Jesus.
Just finished a nursing shift. I've been looking forward to joining you all. And happy days. Look at that. Hey, Debbie. Welcome.
There's always that defining moment in a trial, right? I mean, when what's his name took the stand in Murdoch, right? I mean, that was huge, right?
Oh,
this one's going to be defining. It really is.
Lou and Phil, new subscriber from Bedfordshire.
She's the protagonist, right? She is. So,
so hello to you, Lou and Phil, and thank you for subbing. Hi, all. Jesus, morning, Carly. How are we doing? I'm trying to figure people that I haven't shouted out. I don't know if I've missed anyone. Apologies if I missed you. It's just too many people here.
Hey, that's a good thing, Dylan.
It is, but I don't like to if people start coming at 9:30, I just can't keep up with everyone. So
right,
I do try.
Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. Cross-eyed Mary. That's a great name.
Once you Tangle Tiara Worcester in the house.
Worcester. Gonna go to Spag, Route 9.
My feed's behind.
Is it?
No, it's not, because mine is live. Tony says your feed's behind. No, it's live.
Karen just went in. Well, maybe
you must mean that feed. Sorry. Refresh Tom's stream. Hey, look at this. This is how far behind we are. Refresh Tom's stream. I mean, we've gone way past that.
Right.
Aherns. Hello, Aherns. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Roxy, good morning to you. Megan, Illinois, good morning to you as well. Good morning to everybody.
Thank you, Megan. The recap.
Lindsay, good morning to you. We try our best. If there's any questions for Sean, here we go.
Newport, Rhode Island's beautiful. All right, here we go. Mr.
Oh, Sean, who's the bigger cuck, Mark McCabe or Chrissy Albert?
Oh, definitely Matt. Come on. Definitely Matt. No doubt. Although he surprised me, though. But anyways, yeah, definitely Matt. Hey, Italia.
Elettra. Hello, Elettra. How are we doing from Italy following during work? Hello, my darling. How are you? Tommy says, you can say that. I can't say that.
How's neck? That's right. That's right on the other side. That's Lower Quincy. How's neck?
Quincy.
My father used to love How's neck. Love it.
Lightning Leaf question. Dylan, will you guest with Sean on Friday nights on his channel? Sean's got loads of guests. Sean's got a ton of better guests.
No. I have a very special guest. Very. This is a teaser. You don't want to miss Friday. But Dylan, yes. Now let me ask you a question. At 6 o'clock, what time is it? Midnight, right?
6 o'clock. 11.
I mean, I would love to have you come on, Dylan.
Oh, we'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it at some point. Get all the good guests out of the way, and then when you're struggling,
I'm down to seeds and stems.
You know, I'll jump on anytime with you, anytime that you want me to. So
I go this way. I could never be a weather person. I could, and down up in Wisconsin, I'd be down here. Down in Wisconsin, I couldn't follow that.
Down there somewhere. Hello, Josie. Right, I am just way behind.
Josie, 81. Wow.
If I missed you, I'm sorry.
Young kids. Hello from the UK. Love it.
This is Mia Wallace. Hello, darling. Tracy Violet. Hello, Tracy.
Oh, Jesus. What happened here? Dogs coming in now. Okay, well. My wife is giving me a heads up. She says the dogs might be barking here pretty soon.
Okay. Watching in my TC. Watching in my truck camper at a KOA road trip, but wouldn't miss the cross.
That's awesome. That's awesome there. Skip and TC.
Hello, Gina.
Oh, she's right up there. Nice.
Hello, Helium. Hello, Mel. Hello, Phil.
Duxbury. People love Duxbury.
So on TV, go to where the lands. Oh, I don't know what that is. Here we go. Hi, Natalie. Right. Hey, Elisa. Right, here we go.
Showtime.
Oh, they're still in there. Good morning, Elizabeth.
Sidebar already. There's one.
Sidebar.
Yeah.
Okay. So sorry if we missed anybody. Sorry if we missed anybody. But good morning to you all. We do try and say hello to everybody. It's just, it's near impossible. If you're here late, we normally shout you out. But, poof.
The Mansfield Hornets from the Hockomock League. You know the Cooper family there? Elizabeth Lynch. Rich Cooper and Marie Cooper from Mansfield, Mass. The Hornets.
Hey, Suzanne. Mrs. Ash. Hello, Mrs. Ash. Yeah, we got it, guys. We got it.
All the McCabes are in the house here. Look at them back there.
Yeah, so what happens? Law and crime normally goes in like 10 seconds later.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Poor Mr. O'Keefe, man. I just feel so bad for that guy. It really is. And this is going to be I'm telling you, this is going to be a defining moment.
David Hamburger, how are we doing, sir? Filthy Rat Bastard, Dylan would be a great guest. Thank you, Filthy. Suzanne's in the house. Hello, Suzanne. Kathy, we love you too as well. Thank you. Audrey's here as well. Oops.
Audrey. Where's Audrey?
Yeah.
Hey, Audrey. How you doing? The fan is on.
Yeah, that's on another channel. I try and people complain about that one because the audio. So I try and.
Hey, Dylan, great quote here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, true.
Right?
True
crime. True crime. Hey, I went up to these ambulance guys from North Naples Fire Department at Publix. I said, "Hi, how you doing? I'm a true podcast. I'm a true crime podcaster." I showed them the injuries of John. Said, definitely not blunt force trauma. Definitely not, they said. Uh-oh. Someone's being consoled. I don't know what's going on. Did Jen not make it? All right. Jackson's got his game face on. Falmouth. Brothers 4. The casino. April cover. All rise.
Del.
Hey, Del Stew.
Cheryl.
Jackson's got the power seat and the power suit on. They're ultra serious today. Ultra serious.
You know what? I'll be right back.
Oh, God.
Right, please.
I'll be right back, she says. Jesus.
Where's he going? Sandra, hello.
Play ball.
LJ, Braintree, Mass. Hello.
Braintree, Mass. The South Shore Plaza.
RJ says, does Paul O'Keefe own any shirts other than the blue one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jackson does look pissed.
I'm telling you. He's got the jaw. Eliza, man, she's got a poker face. You never know what she's thinking. Never. Ever. LJ. Thank you, LJ. Thank you. Hello.
Hey. All persons having business before the Honorable Beverly Cannoni, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, before the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
22117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
Hey, good morning again, Council. Again, Ms. Reed. Good morning, jurors. I want to ask you those same 3 questions. Were you all able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left here on Friday?
Yes.
Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case?
Yes.
Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here on Friday?
No.
Everyone said no. Thank you very much. May we have Ms. McCabe, please?
So again, just be mindful of step.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the evidence you're going to be in court and jury in the case on hand should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. Good morning. All right, Mr. Jackson, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. McCabe, family is important to you, is it not?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, it's probably fair to say that family is one of the most important things in your life.
Yes.
You indicated on Friday that you know John O'Keefe, or you knew John O'Keefe, and you considered him a friend.
Yes.
You also indicated that you know Ms. Reed, and at some point you considered her a friend.
Yes.
But clearly, John O'Keefe was not family, was he?
No.
He was not a McCabe, correct?
No.
He was not an Albert.
No.
Karen Reed is not family, correct?
Correct.
Not a McCabe?
No.
She's not an Albert.
No.
Ms. McCabe, when you were at Waterfall on the evening of the 28th, going into the early morning hours of the 29th, you spent some time with John O'Keefe and Karen Reed.
Correct.
You didn't see any tension between the two of them at the time?
No.
Matter of fact, they seemed like a normal couple to you?
I didn't see them interact much.
They were both engaging with you, correct?
I had separate conversations with them.
So John O'Keefe, we've seen from several videos, I'm not going to play the video, John O'Keefe was situated for the most part over in that corner as the camera is looking, the right corner of the bar, along with you, the O'Keefe's, I think Matt McCabe was over there as well, correct?
I can't be sure, but I know I spoke to Karen in that corner.
And certainly you saw nothing to suggest that there was any tension or discord between and among those individuals, certainly between Ms. Reed and Mr. O'Keefe, correct?
Correct.
When you left Fairview, were you among the first to leave or among the last to leave?
I left there was 4 of us that left total. It was myself, my husband, Matt, Julie Nagel, and Sarah Levinson.
When you walked out, Karina Kolkithis was close by, close in town, correct?
Oh, wait, are you talking about leaving the waterfall?
The waterfall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was confused. I was talking about Fairview. Leaving the waterfall?
Correct.
Yes, we were one of the last to leave.
All right. And Miss Karina Kolkithis was sort of in tow right with you as you were walking out, correct?
Yes.
And Karen Reed, my client, was also heading that direction as well, correct?
Yes.
You said something to Miss Reed, did you not? As you walked out.
We were in a conversation, yes.
Did you say specifically, you're coming with me to Karen?
No.
You didn't say that.
Not exactly those words.
What exactly were the words that you used?
I said, why don't you come with me?
And you even waited outside in what was ultimately freezing cold temperatures for Miss Reed, correct?
Yes.
If you could take a look, Your Honor, with court's permission, Exhibit 53, I'd like to play about maybe a 15-second clip from that.
Okay.
Actually, it's a little bit longer than that. It may be a minute. Can we pause this, Mr. Biggs? For the record, Your Honor, this is about runtime 12:10, 17 seconds or so. If you could move that up, Mr. Biggs, to 12:10 and about 45 seconds. That's close enough. Ms. McCabe, do you recognize what's depicted in this portion of the video?
I see a car. It's kind of hard to see. I don't know what the thing on the white thing is.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. Let's see if you recognize it. Pause, please. Okay, that's a terrible place to pause. A little further. It's also not super clear. Can you see a person in that video?
From where I'm sitting now.
It's a little tough.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and play it forward. Well, actually, we can advance that just a little bit. Did you see a person in the background right there?
Honestly, I can't make out what that is.
Let's play it forward and see if this helps. Okay. Now do you see a person?
Yes.
The lighting is terrible. I apologize. Not my video. Do you know who that person is?
I don't know.
That's you, isn't it?
I can't tell from that picture if that's me.
Okay, let's maybe play it a little bit further forward. Awesome. Now, with the flag out of the way, do you recognize anybody in the foreground down at the bottom right?
That looks to be John.
Mr. O'Keefe?
Yes.
Do you see someone to his right?
I do, yes.
And who is that person?
I cannot make it out in the photo.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it forward. And pause. You see the person with the sort of white shoes just above the car.
Yes.
Does that appear to be you?
I can't make that out that it's me, but I know I was there and I know I spoke with them.
Okay, so you do recall walking outside and sort of waiting and hovering in about that area, correct?
I was talking with them.
Okay. Does it appear that you're talking with them in
No.
this frame?
That looks like they've walked away.
Right. As a matter of fact, it looked like they walked away without talking to you outside, correct?
Do you have video of moments before that when I was standing talking to them?
See, this is the point where I get to ask the questions and you get to answer. So I'm asking you, do you see yourself standing in the parking lot after John and the person to his right had walked on?
Yes.
Okay. Let's play it for just a few more seconds. Go ahead and pause. And what do you appear to be doing at that point?
Walking to my car.
Okay, so you turned around and left after Mr. O'Keefe and the person to his right walked away, correct?
Correct.
As you sit here, even though the video leaves a little to be desired, you know that John O'Keefe left with Karen, correct?
Yes.
So the person to his right, the more petite person with the long hair, that would be Karen.
I would assume.
Okay, so you waited out in the parking lot for a few minutes after you said or joked, "You're coming with me," or something like that, correct?
I wouldn't, no, I was speaking to them and then I walked to my car.
You didn't say to Mr. O'Keefe, "You're coming with me." You said to Karen Reed, "You're coming with me," or something to that effect, correct?
Mr. O'Keefe was not outside when I said to Karen, "You're coming with me." I told Karen, "You're coming with me," because John was still in the bar with Matt.
So you asked Karen to come with you in your car?
Yes.
To give her a ride?
Yes.
Separate from John O'Keefe?
Yes, I figured he could go with Matt because they were still in the bar.
Was there a reason why you wanted to separate Miss Reed from Mr. O'Keefe at that moment?
No.
Why not just walk to your car with Matt and go where you're going to go?
Matt was still inside.
So you thought it was important enough to make the statement, "You're coming with me," or something to that effect, to my client, to separate her from John O'Keefe, even though your testimony is John O'Keefe was just inside the bar?
Objection.
Sustained as to that form. Ask it differently.
Sure. Did you believe it was important at that point to ask Miss Reed to come with you, which would separate her from John O'Keefe?
There was never any idea of separating them.
Except for the fact the idea was, "You're coming with me," not "you two are coming with me," correct?
Incorrect.
By definition, if she came with you, you'd be separating her from John, wouldn't you?
We were standing outside talking.
Be answered yes or no. By definition, your statement to her, "You come with me," would separate her from John, wouldn't it?
It would not, because we were all going back to Fairview Road.
Not at the same time, ma'am, correct? Your idea is to bring Karen with you, separate and apart from John.
We were waiting for John to come out, and I said, "Why don't you just come with me?" It was innocent.
I'm not asking for your explanation. You'll get to that with Mr. Lowell. I'm asking for a yes or no question, or yes or no answer. By definition, your invitation would separate Karen from John, would it not?
Objection.
Sustained. Move on.
Would it or would it not separate John and Karen for the ride over?
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, when you arrived at Fairview, some folks were already there, correct?
Yes.
Who was already there?
Brian Higgins, Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, Caitlin Albert, Julie Nagel, Sarah Levinson, and Brian Albert Jr.
And then you arrived, as we saw, you walked through the parking lot, got in your car, you arrived, I presume, with your husband, Matt McCabe.
Yes, correct.
I want to ask a question about Mr. Higgins.
Mm-hmm.
You said on Friday that you saw his vehicle when you got to the scene, correct?
Yes.
And you said that it was pulled up a little bit in front of the mailbox, correct?
Yes.
Can we have exhibit 66 with the court's permission, please?
Okay.
This is a digital model of the location. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
It appeared to be a relative scale model of 34 Fairview.
Yes.
This would be the front door, correct?
Yes.
And where's the mailbox? If you can point to it with the laser pointer. Okay, so you're pointing to an area just in front of a car that's in the driveway, correct?
Yes.
And then the driveway is to the right?
Yes.
And then along this line is the front lawn area and property line of 34th Fair, correct?
Yes.
You indicated that that Jeep was just a little bit in front of the mailbox, meaning about there, correct?
Yes.
And the rear end of that Jeep would be butting up against the driveway,
Yes.
or at least the line of the driveway, correct?
Yes.
That's quite a bit of detail about where that Jeep was. Would you agree?
No, because I drove down the street and I took a left into the driveway and there was a Jeep there.
Okay. What I'm asking is, you didn't just say, your memory was not just somewhere in front of the house. It's literally right in front of the mailbox, the front end of it, adjoining the line of the driveway, correct?
Yes.
That detail obviously stuck out in your mind.
It did, because I was wondering whose Jeep it was.
Did you discuss that detail with your husband at any point?
Not sure.
You're not sure? You might have.
I'm not sure if I said whose Jeep is that.
No, I don't mean then. I mean between then and now, have you and Mr. McCabe ever discussed where that Jeep was, or your memories of where that Jeep was?
Possibly.
You're aware that he put the Jeep in the exact same place that you did.
Jeff.
Are you aware of that?
I am. Oh, wait. No. Excuse me. Repeat the question?
You're aware that he puts the Jeep in the exact same spot you just put the Jeep, right in front of that mailbox, right?
I know he knows where the Jeep was. I'm not aware what he said in here.
Does he know where the Jeep was because you told him what to say about the Jeep?
Absolutely not. It's because we drove together in the car and I asked. I possibly could have asked.
One at a time, please, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on your words. I thought you.
That's okay. You can continue.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I don't think we got your answer, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Madam Court Reporter was asking for your answer.
Can you repeat your answer?
To the question of, did he know where the Jeep was?
Whether or not you told him where the Jeep was.
I did not need to tell Matt where the Jeep was. He knew because we were in the car together.
But you two discussed it.
When are you asking?
At any time between January 29th and today.
I'm sure we have, yes.
You were also interviewed by Trooper Proctor on January 29th, 2022, correct?
Yes.
And you were asked a series of open-ended questions. What did you see? Where did you see it? Correct?
Yes.
Are we putting words in your mouth?
No.
We told you what to say at that time.
No.
And you told Trooper Proctor that when you arrived at the scene, first observed the vehicle, meaning Miss Reed's SUV, parked on the street by the driveway facing the direction of Chapman. Correct?
Do you have something I can look at to refresh my memory?
Sure. Do you not have a memory of exactly what you told Trooper Proctor?
Well, I know what I'm.
Yes or no? You need your memory refreshed?
I would like to see what the report says, please.
Permission? Yes. Thank you. I'm going to direct you to paragraph 3. This is the face page. You'll review that, especially the highlighted portion. Let me know after you've reviewed it. Just read it to yourself. Do you have that? Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes, I know. I told.
I'm asking you. I'm so sorry to do this. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just asking you. Does that or does that not refresh your recollection?
Regarding?
What you said to Trooper Proctor on the 29th.
Well, I know what I said to Proctor Trooper on the 29th.
Okay. I have to do it this way, it's court rules. Does that help you with your recollection of what you told Trooper Proctor?
I didn't tell I told Trooper Proctor the car was outside when I looked at the front door, it was straight outside.
I can't quite get the answer I'm looking for. The court is going to require me to ask this question again. Does that refresh your recollection, yes or no, as to what you told Trooper Proctor? Yes.
I did not say this to Trooper Proctor, no.
It doesn't help.
No.
Okay. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. So you did speak to Trooper Proctor on the 29th, correct?
Correct.
And Trooper Proctor asked you some very specific questions about where things were, correct?
Correct.
Focused on Miss Reed's SUV, didn't he? Asked you questions about where Miss Reed's SUV
If you
was.
can show me in the report.
Just read it.
So just off of what I just read, is that what you're going off of? Yes?
I'm asking for your memory. You're testifying.
Yes, so my memory is exactly where the car was.
Hold on. So it's very important that both of you, one person at a time, speaks.
Okay.
Madam Court Reporter has to do what you're both saying, and she can't do it simultaneously. So the best way to do that is, Ms. McCabe, just let counsel ask the question and then you answer. And if it takes a lot more time than we expect it to take, it does. Okay, so just thanks. Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll slow it down. Did you talk to Trooper Proctor about where the SUV was?
Yes.
Thank you. And he asked you questions about where it was situated outside, correct?
Yes.
And you told him that you first observed it parked on the street by the driveway facing the direction of Chapman, correct?
I told him that when I looked out the front door, the car was straight ahead. And yes, it was facing up Chapman.
And you left out a little part by the driveway, correct?
That could have been his interpretation or an error on his part.
I see. So Trooper Proctor is wrong about what you said.
Objection.
No, I'll let him have it. Do you think he's wrong about what you said?
I 100% said it was straight out the front door.
Okay, next question, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. And during the course of that conversation, you never once, Ms. McCabe, not once, mentioned a several-ton Jeep with a snowplow attached to it, did you?
I'm not sure if I did or not.
Let's take another look at the report. Would that refresh your recollection to see the report?
Objection.
Do you think that will help you?
I'll take a look at it.
Okay.
May I?
Yes.
Direct your attention once again to paragraph 3. You've had an opportunity to review.
I have, yeah.
May I approach on?
Yes.
That looks like a report from Trooper Proctor of your interview, correct?
Correct.
That interview was taken on January 29th, correct?
Correct.
That interview was taken just a few hours, not days or weeks, hours after the events in question, correct?
Correct.
And you were asked what you saw, what you observed in front of 34 Fairview on that morning, correct? I'm sorry, the night before, correct?
He asked specific questions about Miss Reed's vehicle.
Okay. And when you said where you remember Miss Reed's vehicle being, you placed it in the exact spot where you're now saying there was a Jeep with a snowplow on it, correct?
Incorrect. I never placed Miss Reed's car in the spot where Mr. Higgins' vehicle was.
So as Trooper Proctor was taking notes about what you were saying, he just got it wrong.
You'd have to ask Trooper Proctor.
I will. And you never mentioned, according to that report, not one word about a Jeep, right?
I may never have been asked about a Jeep.
So if you weren't asked about a Jeep, you also weren't asked about a Nissan Altima. Mention that?
No.
Right. Because what he asked you was, what did you observe in front of the house? Ma'am, that's what he asked you, wasn't it?
No.
And you said, I observed her car by the house.
No.
And you never mentioned the Jeep, did you?
You are not portraying what the conversation was.
Did you or did you not mention a Jeep sitting on that, right by that driveway, Trooper Proctor? Yes or no?
It's not in the report. I don't recall if he asked me about a Jeep.
Now, following the events of January 28th, 29th, you spoke extensively to Chris and Julie Albert, correct?
What do you mean by extensively?
Did you speak at all?
Yes, we did.
Between then and now, to Chris and Julie Albert.
Do I speak to Chris and Julie Albert?
Have you spoken to them about these events between then and now?
About this case? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, Ms. McCabe, I'm asking about this case.
Of course, I speak to them all the time about the vicious harassment we are all receiving.
That wasn't my question. My question was, did you talk to them about this case, Ms. McCabe?
Yes.
I realize you want to give additional answers in the editorial. I'm asking you very specific questions.
Objection.
Okay, so objection as to the form. We've talked about this at sidebar, Mr. Jackson.
You've talked to them about the details of that night, correct? The 28th going into the morning of the 29th?
Yes.
You've talked to them about what happened at the bar, correct?
We've spoke about how we were all at the bar and Karen and John came in.
Is that yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. You've spoken to them about your memory of what happened at the house at 34 Fairview that night, correct?
Yes.
You've spoken to them about who was at the bar, not just what happened, but who was there, correct?
Correct.
You talked to them about the timing of the night, correct?
I don't think specifically, no.
When people came to the bar, when they left, when people got to Fairview, when they left Fairview, things of that nature.
Well, they were at the bar, so they know who was there and when they left.
Then ask if you know what they know. I'm asking if you've ever spoken to them about these issues. Yes or no?
I can't be sure if we've spoken about the timeline.
And you've talked to them about when they got there and when they left.
I have no idea when they arrived at the waterfall.
Once again, Ms. McCabe, that's not what my question was. Do you understand my question? Have you spoken to them about their memory of that night and when they came in?
They have not shared with me when they got there or when they left.
In the 2 years or 2.5 years since this event, you've had extensive conversations with your friends and family about this circumstance, correct?
Correct. Yes.
You've told them your observations, your story, correct?
Correct.
Your observations of the night.
Correct.
And they told you their observations of the night, correct?
Correct.
So y'all have compared and contrasted your perspectives of what happened that night, correct?
We've tried to figure out what happened to John, our friend.
And you've talked to them extensively about your observations and what your story or your version is. Is that right?
To be honest, not extensively. Speaking about it is very painful and difficult.
What does extensively mean? More than twice?
Well, you tell me.
I'm asking the questions, Ms. McCabe. That's how this works.
I understand, but extensively would mean almost every day.
Do you talk to them almost every day?
I do, but not about the case.
Subjects about this case come up every day?
The harassment of the case does, yes.
What about the specific facts of the case?
No, it's the facts aren't spoken as much as the vicious harassment is spoken about.
Understood. So you've told them your version of the events, correct? And they've told you their version of the events.
Correct.
And remind me, Chris and Julie Albert are, in fact, Colin's parents.
Correct.
At some point, you became aware that your daughter, Allie, was involved in this matter to some extent, correct?
Yes.
You became aware that there was an extraction of your phone that revealed some data about her whereabouts.
That's not how I became aware now.
Like 360?
Yes, I know what that is.
That's what I'm asking about. You became aware that you know your phone was extracted, correct?
I willingly handed over my phone.
Oh, we'll get to that.
Oh, okay.
You know that your phone was extracted.
Yes, I handed it over.
And you know that your daughter's whereabouts were revealed based on data on that phone, correct?
That is not how I became aware of my daughter's whereabouts.
You testified at the state grand jury, questioned by Mr. Lally, correct?
Yes.
You were asked about the Life 360.
Yes.
You answered those questions very fluidly.
Yes.
Yes, I know what Life 360 is. I use it all the time. It's an app, etc.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's go over that for a second. You admitted that it works as a, quote, GPS as far as where people go and everywhere that you go, correct?
Correct.
You indicated that it works as a reliable, quote unquote, tracking device, is your testimony.
Correct.
You indicated that you rely on it, quote, so you know where your kids are at all times. Is that right?
Correct.
And you even said that it's a quote unquote good parenting tool. Is that right?
Correct.
And the reason you said that is because it's accurate in your experience and it's reliable. Is that right?
It's a good tool, but it is not always accurate.
But you said, when you testified in front of the great grand jury, that it's accurate and it works as a GPS as far as where you go and everywhere you go, correct?
Objection.
Did you say that?
Can I see it?
Sure. May I approach you?
Yes.
Lines 13.
You said 13 through 15?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection?
It does, yes.
Question and answer?
Well, I just don't see the word accurate on there. I don't know if I missed it.
Mr. McCabe, does that refresh your recollection as the question and answer about whether you said it works as sort of a GPS as far as where you go and everywhere that you go?
Correct.
And your answer was, yeah. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So where did Allie go after she supposedly dropped off Colin Albert?
She went nowhere.
Did you check her Life 360 app to verify that she went, quote, nowhere?
At that point, I had no reason to check her.
So the answer is no, you didn't.
No.
Okay. Did you ever verify through the Life 360 app that in fact Allie did not go home, but rather was out driving until after 1:30 a.m.? You ever check the app and see that?
Did I ever check Life 360 app for that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. But you believed her when she said she came home.
Yes.
And just like you believed her when she said she picked up Colin, dropped him off, and then came home.
Yes.
Okay. The Alberts had a dog, pardon me, correct?
Yes.
What's the dog's name?
Chloe.
You indicated that on the morning of January 29th, after 6 a.m., it was still relatively dark out, you burst into the bedroom of Brian and Nicole Albert's home, correct?
Yes.
You did that specifically to wake up, according to you, Brian Albert and Nicole Albert, correct?
Yes.
Where was Chloe?
I don't know.
So you'll agree that, at least from their perspective, you walked in the front door unexpectedly, correct?
Yes.
You walked upstairs unexpectedly, correct?
Yes.
Still dark outside, right?
Yes.
You walked through their door, and you said you burst into the door into a dark room where they were sleeping, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Albert said that you were somewhat hysterical. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
You were loud, right?
I was trying to wake them up.
You were somewhat chaotic.
Yes.
And you don't remember a 70-pound German Shepherd having any reaction.
No.
Matter of fact, you don't remember the dog being there at all, correct?
Correct.
You never saw that dog, correct?
I have no memory of seeing that dog.
Okay, so as you sit here today, you cannot say that the dog was here because you don't have a memory of ever seeing it. Right?
I did not see it, no.
And remind me once again, when you were leaving that night, that early morning before, who was the last person to leave? It was Caitlin?
I believe she left after us.
We've talked about this, and I want to get into a little bit more detail about it. You indicated that at some point you looked outside and you saw Karen Reed's SUV in front of the house. Safe to say, correct?
Correct.
About what time was that you first saw it?
I can just give you maybe approximates. I know I texted when I saw them, so whatever time that was.
All right, let's see if we can narrow that down just a little bit. You also indicated that you saw Ryan Nagel's vehicle outside.
Saw lights.
Okay. Lights belonging to the vehicle, right?
Yes, I knew there was another vehicle outside.
And where was that in relation to Miss Reed's vehicle?
It was behind it. I didn't pay much attention to it.
Okay, and where was the Jeep in relation to Ryan Nagel's vehicle and Karen Reed's SUV?
I remember seeing Karen Reed's SUV straight, and then I saw the lights of Ryan Nagel. I did not pay attention to where it was. I was just looking at Miss Reed's vehicle.
Was Ryan Nagel's vehicle and those lights that you remember, were they in front of the Jeep or behind the Jeep?
I am not certain.
Haven't you testified previously that you remember the Jeep being between Ryan Nagel's vehicle and the SUV?
I am not certain where Ryan Nagel's vehicle was.
So as you sit here now, you don't know if it was in front of the Jeep as you placed it by the mailbox.
It would be
behind the Jeep or somewhere in between.
It definitely was not in front of the Jeep.
Definitely was not in front of the Jeep.
No.
So it was definitely behind the Jeep.
Behind or to the side, I'm not sure.
Well, if it's parked on the street in front of the house, it's not going to be beside the Jeep, right? That's going to be in the middle of the road.
It would have been in the middle of the road, correct.
Right.
So if it's pulled over, it's behind the Jeep.
Okay, so now we've narrowed that down. It's Karen Reed's SUV. As we're looking at the property, Karen Reed's SUV. To the right of that, as we're looking at from the street, at the property, to the right of that Jeep, behind that Ryan Nagel's vehicle, correct?
Correct.
You sure about that?
If my memory serves right, yes.
If your memory serves. Okay. So you were asked about the arrival of Mr. Nagel's car at the state grand jury. Do you recall that?
I believe so.
That was in April 26th, 2022.
Okay.
Remember. Okay. Does that sound about right?
Yep.
I don't expect you to surprise that date.
Yes.
You were asked what time did you see Ryan Nagel's vehicle arrive at the location, and you indicated that it was 12:23. You remember that?
Do you have it?
I do. Yeah.
Yes.
So look at lines 21 on the highlighted portion.
Okay.
May I interrupt?
Yes.
You were asked, do we know what time the brother came? Meaning Ryan Nagel.
Okay. Correct.
And the question from Mr. Lally was, that was from a grand juror. The question from Mr. Lally was, if you know, correct?
Correct.
And your answer was, I believe he was out front at 12:23. Is that right?
Correct.
And the reason you could be so precise with that time, Ms. McCabe, is because you had asked Julie Nagel to give you her text messages with Ryan for that night, and you would refresh your recollection about the time, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you've also testified that as soon as you saw Miss Reed's SUV, you texted John. Is that right?
Correct.
Here, exclamation point, question mark. That was the first text, right?
Correct.
But your text to John was at 12:27. You recall that?
Yes.
That's 4 minutes after you know Ryan Nagel arrived at the scene, correct?
Correct.
Since Karen Reed arrived before Ryan Nagel, she and John had to have been there 4 to 5 minutes before you ever saw her. Correct?
Objection.
I'll let him have it.
Is that right?
Ryan Nagel texted his sister at 12:23 here. And then he texted again that he was going to leave. Then Julie Nagel went outside and
Okay, that's not my question.
I'm explaining what happened in the 4 minutes.
You can explain at another question. My question is very specific. Given the fact that Karen Reed, by definition, arrived at the location before Ryan Nagel, and Ryan Nagel arrived at 12:23, that means, and you didn't notice the SUV until 12:27, that means her car was there for at least 4 minutes before you ever noticed it, correct?
Objection.
Is that correct? Can you answer that question?
Correct.
The snow condition. We've heard a lot about the snow condition. I'm not going to beat that dead horse. But it's safe to say that you would agree with me that it was a light dusting of snow, correct? I should be specific about the time. It was a light dusting of snow at or around 12 to 12:30, 12:45, something like that.
It was starting to accumulate.
Okay. And accumulate means stick to the ground, not just fall and melt, right?
Yes.
So it was starting to turn like a very thin blanket of white.
Yes.
You indicate that, or you indicated on Friday that you saw some sort of tire tracks. Is that right?
On Friday? I don't believe.
I thought in your testimony to Mr. Lally on Friday, you indicated that you saw some tire tracks. I could be wrong.
Yes, I don't remember that.
Okay, well, let me ask you, did you see any tire tracks?
At one point, yes.
Okay, when was that point?
I'm not sure.
Was it before Ms. Reed's vehicle got there? Was it after? Let's use that as a barometer first.
I believe it was after Miss Reed's vehicle was there because that's why I was drawn to look outside.
And what did those tire tracks look like? How would you describe them?
Almost like as a wave went like this. So
Like a half J?
to my recollection, it was almost like it started if Miss Reed's vehicle's here, let's pretend, it was kind of like that.
Just
like a bit of a wave. So if you started on coming towards her, it'd be more of a wave.
Okay.
Like this in the road.
What it sounds like is perhaps, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but perhaps what you're describing is tracks in the middle of the road. If someone is pulling off parallel, they would pull to the right and then stop and Those are the tracks that you saw? That's the wave that you saw?
It wasn't up to her car. It doesn't look like your description.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just trying here. So if it didn't go up to her car, those tracks belong to somebody else.
Well, when I saw her car, it had already moved up.
Well, wait a minute. You already said that when you saw her car, it was directly in front of you.
And then it moved at one point.
Right, that's not what I'm asking about. Let's just take the point at which you first saw the car. Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. When you first saw the car, that's when you saw the tire tracks. You just said that.
No, I did not say when I first saw the car, I saw the tire tracks.
I thought you just said a couple of questions ago that you saw the tire tracks because your attention was drawn to her car. That would be the first time you saw her car, right?
I'm saying I saw the tire tracks because I was looking out at her car. I never said when I saw the tire tracks or where her car was when I saw the tire tracks.
Well, I thought you just said, because I asked, when did you see the tire tracks? You said, I saw the tire tracks when I looked and saw her car because my attention was drawn to her car. I saw the tire tracks. That would be the first time you looked at her car, correct?
Doesn't have to be the first time I looked at her car. I looked out multiple times.
Did you see the tire tracks the second time?
Well, I'm not exactly sure.
Did you see them the third time?
Again, I'm not sure.
Okay, so it could have been the first time.
Could have been.
But they didn't lead to the back tires of her car, did they?
No.
Let me have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
In addition to Trooper Proctor interviewing you on the 29th, you also gave extensive testimony on April 26th, 2022 in front of a state court grand jury, correct?
Correct.
And you were asked about the location of Miss Reed's vehicle. I'm still staying with that for just a quick second, if you don't mind. Is that right?
Correct.
You were asked where that SUV was in relation to Ryan Nagel's car. Is that right?
Would I be able to look at it to refresh my memory, please?
Well, let's start with this. Do you remember being asked about Karen Reed's SUV and Ryan Nagel's truck?
To be honest, I've had a few grand juries, so if you could show me what you're talking about, I would greatly appreciate it.
Let me have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
May I approach? Yes. I'll speed things up, Your Honor, if I can have just a moment.
Okay, take your time.
The entire grand jury, direct your attention to 182 to 187. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's the entirety of your state court grand jury.
Okay.
I'm going to direct your attention to pages 182 to 187. You can probably scan those pretty quickly and just let me know after you scan those.
Okay.
Those pages, I should say. May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Did you have an opportunity to glance at those pages?
I did, yes.
As you glance at those pages, my question is a relatively simple one, but I wondered if you have an opportunity. At no point, when you were describing the vehicles that were out front, in front of 34 Fairview on that night, at no point, under oath, in front of that grand jury, did you ever mention a Jeep? Did you?
I was not asked about any other vehicles out front.
So when you were talking about the vehicles that you saw in front and with some painstaking detail, talking about the black SUV and Ryan Nagel's truck, you just left out the Jeep because nobody asked you about it.
I didn't read anything in that about Ryan Nagel's vehicle.
Did you miss it?
I must have.
Okay.
Is it in there?
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
You
what?
in fact asked about Ryan Nagel's Jeep, weren't you?
If you want to show me.
Well, I don't want to sit here and, did you review your transcript?
Just read it all. I didn't see it.
Ms. McCabe.
Objection.
You can't interrupt when I'm talking.
Okay.
I will do the same for you. Okay? As you reviewed those pages, you were asked about the cars that you saw in front, did you not?
I was asked about Miss Reed's vehicle.
Okay. And at no point did you mention a Jeep being behind Miss Reed's vehicle, as you testified today, correct?
The questions were all about Miss Reed's vehicle.
At no point, my question is this, it's yes or no? You did or you didn't? Did you mention ever in that grand jury that there was a Jeep behind Miss Reed's vehicle? Yes or no?
I'm not sure. I'd have to read it all.
As you sit here, do you recall mentioning the Jeep?
I was asked about Miss Reed's vehicle, and those are the questions I answered.
You need to keep your voice up, please.
Sorry.
Let's try this again. As you sit here, do you recall mentioning the Jeep, ma'am?
I would have to reread the transcript.
You don't have to reread the transcript to answer that question. Do you recall mentioning the Jeep? If you don't, you don't.
I may not have been asked about the Jeep, so I did not mention the Jeep.
Fair enough. Did you, Mr. Higgins, between then and now, between the date of the incident and now, have you ever had a conversation with Mr. Higgins about where his Jeep was parked?
No.
Have you ever had a conversation with Mr. Higgins about anything having to do with this case?
I do not believe so.
Did anyone, leaving Mr. Higgins aside, did anyone tell you anything about Mr. Higgins' Jeep and what he testified to?
No.
Were you ever asked by anybody to mention a Jeep being behind Ms. Reed's SUV in this trial?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Were you ever asked by anybody to make sure you mention a Jeep being parked behind Ms. Reed's SUV in this trial?
Not that I recall, no.
After you arrived and you noticed this SUV outside, you started paying somewhat close attention to it, did you not?
I went to the front door and looked out the window at the vehicle, yes.
As a matter of fact, you texted as soon as you saw the vehicle, that 12:27 here, correct?
Correct.
And then a few minutes later, at 12:31, you texted, "Pull behind me," to John. Is that right?
Correct.
And then at 12:40, you texted, "Hello," correct?
Correct.
And at 12:42, you texted, "Where are you?"
Correct.
And at 12:45, you texted, "Hello," correct?
Correct.
So that's 5 text messages. And each time you texted him, you were walking to the door and looking out at the vehicle as you're texting, correct?
I know for the first 2 I was.
You testified at another hearing, another proceeding on June 8th, 2023, correct?
Correct.
In that other proceeding, did you testify that you got up and sat down and got up and sat down every time you were texting?
Possibly.
Okay. So if you got up and walked over to the door and you see the SUV and you text, and then you walk away from the door and sit down for a second, that would be one text and one view of the SUV, correct?
Yes.
So if you did that at 12:27, 12:31, 12:40, 12:42, and 12:45, you'd agree that's 5 times that you were up and down looking at the SUV, correct?
I'm not sure if I did it 5 times.
How many times do you think you did do it?
I know I definitely did it the first when I said here. I know I definitely did it when I said pull behind me, because that's when the vehicle had moved up a little bit.
And then did you see the vehicle move up again? Second time?
Yes, that's when I told him to pull behind me.
Okay, so that's the first time. So just so we're clear, when you first saw the SUV, it was stationary, correct?
When I first saw the vehicle, it was straight ahead out the front door, stationary.
And you texted here.
Correct.
Then you walked back over to the window, or, I'm sorry, to the door, to the storm door, and you said, pull behind me, correct? At 12:31.
Correct.
All right. At that point, you saw that it had moved up a little bit. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So if you saw it move up a second time, which you just said you did, then that would be a third time that you had to have seen it and texted, correct?
Why would that be third time?
Because it only moved once so far. You saw it move twice.
So the first time I saw it, it was here. And I said here. And then the next time I texted, I said, behind me. So that was 1 time, 2 times.
Keep going. You said you saw it pull up again a second time. You said you saw it move twice.
From one place to the flagpole to further up.
Right. So that's 3 times that you're up to the door.
Okay.
Is that yes?
I'm telling you, my memory is twice to the door.
Mr. McCabe, it's not a trick question. You just testified that you saw the car move twice. By definition, that has to be, you looked at it 3 times. Stationary, move once, move twice.
Maybe I used the wrong wording.
Maybe. Let me have just a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
So when you testified in front of this other proceeding, didn't you testify that you walked up and sat back down 5 different times, watching that car and texting every single time?
Would you be able to show me that?
It's gonna take a minute. I have one, Your Honor. Thank you. May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Take a look at those 4 pages. For the record, that's pages 780, 784.
Okay.
Bait stamped. After you've had a chance to review that, just look up and let me know. May I?
Yes.
You had an opportunity, Ms. McCabe, to review those few pages from your testimony in June of 2023.
Yes.
Did you talk about, you were asked about getting up and sitting down and looking at the SUV several different times and texting?
Yes.
In fact, you indicated that you got up and looked outside through that storm door several times, correct?
Yes.
And as a matter of fact, you looked every single time that you texted, you indicated that you looked out at the SUV and saw something that prompted you to text something, correct?
Correct.
And then after the last time, which would be 5 times, 5 texts, 5 looks, after the last time you texted, you got back up, which would be a 6th time, and the SUV was gone. Just chronologically.
Correct. My husband and I were both getting up and looking, so.
I didn't ask you about your husband.
Okay.
Just about you. The answer is correct.
Yes.
Okay. So you're indicating that you were trying to communicate with the occupant of the SUV that was sitting, what would you say, 30 feet outside the front door?
I'm not good with distance.
It's further than you and I are from each other, correct?
Correct.
At least double that, right?
Correct.
Okay, so could you give me, maybe yards are easier, like 10 yards, 15 yards?
Again, I'm not good with measurements.
Okay. Just right outside the front door, though. Within
Straight outside, yes.
Well, straight outside until it moved.
To the front door. Of the front door is where it was.
Ms. McCabe, straight outside until it moved, according to you, correct?
Yes, and then it moved, correct.
And then moved the second time, correct?
Correct. It moved to the flagpole, and then it moved up again.
Okay. Then you indicated that you had an absolutely clear view of the SUV. You were asked those questions, correct?
If I had a clear view?
Clear view.
I could see the car out front, yes.
You were asked, you were looking out the front door of the house, Your answer was, uh-huh. You were asked, and there's a window in that door, right? Answer, it was opened. Yeah. Question, so you had a clear view outside. Answer, a clear view outside. Yes. Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And is that your memory? You had a clear view?
I had a clear view of Karen's vehicle outside, correct.
And then you reiterated that with the following exchange. Question, was the amount of snow coming down sufficient?
So let's hear the question.
Was the amount of snow coming down sufficient to obstruct your view of the vehicle, or did you have a clear view of it? Answer, I had a good view of it. Objection.
The objection is as to the form of the question and the reading.
No, that's okay. I'm going to allow the question.
Was that your testimony?
Yes.
So not only did you have a clear view, you indicated in your words you had a good view of it, right?
Correct.
Then you noticed that the SUV was gone after the 12:45 text, right?
Correct.
So you're looking at that SUV over the course of between the beginning text and the end text. It's about 19 minutes, right? 12:27 or so to 12:45, 18, 19 minutes, something like that, correct?
Correct.
You maybe add a minute because you got back up and didn't text, the SUV was gone, right?
Correct.
So you would agree, we just do some basic math. You're looking at that SUV on average about every 3.5 minutes.
I guess I'm, if you want to pull out the times and you can look at them.
Well, we talked about the times and you agreed that you were texting between 12:27 and 12:45.
Correct.
Right? So if you were just to divide that by 5 times, getting up and looking, I don't know, I'm doing the math in my head, maybe it's every 3 minutes or so.
Correct.
At no time did you hear any noise or sound outside that was unusual?
No.
You didn't hear any squealing of tires or squealing of brakes?
No.
You didn't hear any screaming or yelling?
No.
You didn't hear any loud voices or foul language or door slam?
No.
You didn't hear any verbal argument or like revving of an engine, anything like that?
No.
Matter of fact, you didn't hear any collision or crash, did you?
No.
Matter of fact, the entire time that you looked out at that vehicle with that clear and that good view, you didn't see anything out of the ordinary, did you?
No.
And you would agree with me, as you looked at the SUV, you're looking over the lawn to the SUV out of the street, correct?
Correct.
There was no obstruction between you and the SUV. You've already testified to that. Is that right?
Correct.
And you could see everything in your field of view.
Correct.
And then you saw the SUV gone. It had driven away after 12:45.
Correct.
So I have a question, Ms. McCabe.
Mm-hmm.
Where was the body?
I have no idea. I'm assuming the body was on the front lawn.
Problem with that is you were looking at the front lawn, weren't you?
I was looking at the vehicle and where it had moved.
Do you know what the field of view is?
Would you like to explain it?
You had a clear and good view across that lawn to the SUV, didn't you?
When it was straight out, I did, yes.
You had a clear and good view of that SUV the entire time until it left, didn't you?
I could see the black SUV, correct.
Nothing was obstructing your vision.
I wasn't looking at the ground.
I didn't ask you about the ground yet. We'll get to the ground. Nothing was obstructing your vision, was it?
No.
So you had a clear and good, your words, not mine, a clear and good view of the SUV.
Yes.
And everything in front of it.
I never said everything in front of it. I saw the SUV. It's black. It has lights on. And as it moved, I could see it with its lights.
You had a clear view of everything between you and the SUV. All the things closer to you and the SUV.
I wouldn't say that.
So your view was obstructed on what was between you and the SUV, but not obstructed on the SUV?
That's not what I was saying.
No, of course not. Because if you had a clear field of view to the SUV, you could see everything in front of it as well, meaning between you and the SUV as well.
If I'm looking straight out at an SUV, I'm not looking down at the ground.
Let me ask you a question about that. You're focusing right now on my face.
Yes.
As you're answering these questions. You think you'd see, I don't know, an alligator sitting in front of me if it was there?
Objection, Your Honor.
You think you would see something? Can you clearly see that there is nothing between you and me except a podium?
Yes. Well, there's a table.
And you don't have to look down to see that, right?
Correct.
You're looking directly in my face, but you can see things that are between you and me because you have a field of vision, right?
Objection.
So I'm going to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute.
Jenny.
Hang on,
You
Sean.
got caught, my sweetie Lily.
Hang on, Sean. This is for Jackson. Sure. What? What a masterclass.
Incredible. He just destroyed her. He destroyed the whole thing.
You did not see a body on that lawn. I didn't say that.
You know why she's all messed up on the times? Because they got Karen in Meadows at 12:41.
There you go.
That's it. It's over.
Oh, they
It's
are
over.
stuffed. I can't wait till the break, proper break. We can dissect it a little bit. We'll
I mean,
dissect it.
this is she, and then the fact that she's trying to joust. Come on, she's done with the jury. The jury hates her.
Murph Tiff, thank you again, Murph. You're way too generous, Murph. Thank you for gifting
Man,
membership.
Murph, look at that dog.
Who got some? Who got some? Let's have a look. Thank you, Murph. Oh, hang on. I need to go scroll through this. There's so many. This
Absolutely
is
incredible. I mean, come on. Take it home. It's over with. Take it home. Bev, call it. Directed verdict right now. Right now.
Oh, here we go.
May I proceed? Yes. Mr. McCabe, as you looked over that flat lawn with that good and clear view of the SUV, you could see the SUV and everything between you and the SUV, correct?
When I looked out the front window, I could see the SUV clearly, like I'm looking at you right now, and it was further away than you are.
And you did it not once, not twice, not 3 times. You did it 5 times and then a 6th after it was gone, correct?
Correct.
And after that SUV was gone, and you looked out that window with that clear and good view, there was no body, was there?
I never saw a body.
Thank you.
I wish I had.
Sounds like that's a little rehearsed.
Not at all. It's not at all.
I'll let the answer stand.
You left the location about 1:45. Is that right?
Yes.
You didn't see anything out of the ordinary as you got in. Was it your car or Mr. McCabe's car?
It was my car.
When you got in that SUV of yours, you didn't see anything out of the ordinary outside, correct?
I wasn't looking outside.
Okay. I know that that is the answer that you want to give to every question. My question is yes or no. Did you see anything out of the ordinary?
No.
Thank you. You didn't see anything out of the ordinary when you got in the vehicle?
No.
You didn't see anything out of the ordinary when the vehicle backed up?
No.
When that vehicle turned to the, I guess it would be to the right, to leave toward Chapman, and the headlights illuminated the area in front of you? Didn't see anything out of the ordinary then?
I wasn't looking out the front window.
Again, there's that question. There's that answer. My question is, did you see anything out of the ordinary?
Well, you were asking about the headlights out the front. That's why I said I didn't see anything out there front.
Oh, you didn't see the headlights turned on?
I was turned to the back.
Right. Did you see that the headlights came on in the car?
Yes, in the driveway, the headlights came on.
Right. And you're seated in the front passenger seat, correct?
Correct.
So according to you, you got in the car and immediately twisted yourself looking directly to the rear and never turned back around and never looked outside the windows.
Correct.
Got it. Is that normal for you?
Yeah, I'm a very chatty person, so I turned to talk to the girls.
So you made sure that you didn't look out the window?
Nope, that's not it at all.
You also didn't hear anybody, you did hear some of the girls in the back, since they were so chatty, talking about bread and sandwiches or something, right?
Correct.
But you never heard anybody say anything about noticing anything out of the ordinary, correct?
Correct.
You didn't hear Julie Nagel say that she saw a black object in the yard.
Never heard that.
But you were turned around looking right out, according to you, correct?
Correct.
Indeed, engaging them in conversation, according to you.
Correct.
So that you can make sure that you weren't looking out the front or right windows.
Objection.
Can you answer that? Is that why you did it?
No, that's not why I did it. I was talking to the two girls.
When you got home, what did you do?
I went up to bed.
What time do you think you got home?
Somewhere after approximately between 2 and 2:15.
Took you a few minutes to drop the girls off?
Correct.
When you got home, you got on your phone, correct?
Yes.
Before you got on your phone, you went upstairs to your bedroom.
Yes.
Did you use any applications? Well, let me ask it this way first. Did you make any phone calls just using your phone? Any phone calls after you got home, either downstairs or upstairs?
I do not believe so.
Did you use any applications to communicate with anybody through Wi-Fi? Do you know what I mean by that? Like FaceTime audio or WhatsApp, phone calls, things like that?
Text message?
No, actually, and you may not use these, but I'm asking, did you use any kind of third-party app that uses Wi-Fi, VoIP calls other than just a phone call?
No.
Okay. Sounds like you don't even know what that is.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. So it's safe to say that you didn't use or you don't use any multimedia to communicate. You don't use FaceTime or Snapchat or Signal or anything like that.
I've used FaceTime with my children, yes.
Not for phone calls.
No.
Like FaceTime audio is a way that you can make a call. No?
I've FaceTimed with my kids at school, but.
That's videos. Right?
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess not.
You didn't do that night either.
Not that I recall.
Did you, now I'm going to get back to your question. Did you text anybody?
I did, yes.
Who did you text?
I texted my sisters and I texted my husband and a friend in a group chat.
You texted your husband and a friend in a group chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Your husband was home?
Yes.
I want to switch gears for a second. And ask you real quick about later that morning when you went to John O'Keefe's house. You mentioned on Friday that you went into his house and began to look around for him when you first got there with Carrie Roberts and my client, Karen Reed, correct?
Yes.
You indicated that you looked in his bedroom and saw that the bed was made, correct?
Yes.
You indicated that you looked around other parts of the house looking for him, searching for him. Is that right?
Yes.
You obviously saw the blankets and pillows on the couch downstairs in the living room, correct?
I peeked over at the couch.
And you're aware that Karen Reed stayed on the couch that night to wait for John to come home?
I'm not aware of that, no.
You testified on Friday that my client said at the scene, when you got back to the scene, 34 Fairview, just after 6 a.m., that she said I hit him 3 times. She declared it, correct?
Correct.
Not once, not twice, 3 times. I hit him, I hit him, I hit him, correct?
Correct.
You have a very specific memory of that event, do you not?
I do.
Obviously, that's an incredibly impactful thing for you to remember. Is that right?
It was an impactful statement, yes.
And you remember it today as well as you remembered it the day she did it?
Yes.
I may have just a moment. Thank you. May I?
Yes.
It's just the entirety. I'm going to hand you a document. Did you, before I ask you about that specific document, did you review anything before you testified in preparation for your testimony today or Friday?
Yes.
Did you review your grand jury testimony?
I did, yes.
Understood. You did review your grand jury testimony, correct?
Yes.
So the document in front of you, you recognize it?
Yes.
That is, in fact, a true and correct copy of your grand jury testimony that you gave on April 26th, 2022. Is that right?
Correct.
You'll agree that your testimony in that case, in that hearing, rather, April of 2022, that was just a few months after the events in question, right?
Yes.
You were under oath at the time that you gave that testimony?
Yes.
And you were subject to the penalty of perjury when you were answering those questions, correct?
Yes.
Ms. McCabe, I'd like you to turn to the page, since you've reviewed this, turn to the page of that document where you ever said in your testimony that my client said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Was I asked what she said?
I get to ask the questions.
Well, I'd like you to direct me where to look.
I want you to look at the entire grand jury testimony if you need to, and turn to the page where you ever said that my client said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
I'm not sure if it's in this document, but I can tell you today with 100% clarity, she said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him on that morning.
So it's not in that document, is it?
I'm not sure if I could take the time, and do you want me to read to over 200 pages?
May I approach?
Yes.
No, I don't want to take the time. Because you just indicated that you reviewed this document in anticipation of your testimony, right?
Correct.
So you've gone over it recently.
A few weeks back.
So we don't need to read it. You know that you never testified to that in the grand jury in April of 2022, don't you?
I don't know that as a fact. I would have to reread 222 pages or however long it is.
You think you might have missed it when you reviewed your testimony in anticipation for, I'm sorry, when you reviewed your transcript in anticipation for your testimony?
Objection.
Hello.
I read it a few weeks ago.
It's probably the most powerful part of your testimony, ma'am.
And I will never forget it.
Objection.
Okay, so that's stricken.
Would you agree? Do you think that's a powerful part of your testimony?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
It is, yes.
Did you see it in the transcript?
I cannot recall. It's over 200 pages.
May I approach now?
Yes.
These are select pages. So 190, 192, 193, 201, 208, 109. I'm just going to show the reason. These are select pages out of your grand jury testimony. Isn't it true, Ms. McCabe, that you were asked when you testified no fewer than 12 times what my client said, either at the scene or on the way to the scene?
At the scene, I was asked twice, according to this.
My question is, isn't it true that in April of 2022, you testified no fewer than 12 times, 12 separate statements you gave about what my client's statements were, either at the scene or in the car ride on the leading up to go into the scene? You remember that?
I do.
Okay. So on page 190 of what you're looking at, these should all be highlighted.
It is.
You testified that my client said to you over the phone at 4:53 a.m., she asked the question, did I hit him? You see that?
I do.
Number two, on page 192, talking about when y'all were in the car on the way to the scene, Karen asked the question, could I have hit him? You see that?
Yes.
Page 193, lines 1 through 2. You testified that in the car, once again, she asked the question, could she have hit him? You were relaying that, meaning could I have hit him? Correct?
Correct.
Page 193, line 23. In John's driveway, she asked the question, quote, and she's asking if she could have hit him.
Yes.
Page 201, driving to Fairview. She asked the question, what if I hit him? And could I have hit him? Correct?
Correct.
Page 202, lines 1 through 2. While driving to Fairview, she asked the question, could I have hit him?
Correct.
Page 208, lines 24 through 25, outside at Fairview, she asked the question, did I hit him? And went on to ask, could I have hit him? Correct?
Correct.
And your testimony was also on page 208 that Karen was yelling nonstop in front of the female EMT, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? Is he dead? Correct?
Correct.
May I approach?
Yes.
That's 12 times that you reiterated under oath, under penalty of perjury, in April of 2022, what my client's statements were, either at the scene or leading up to getting to the scene. Correct?
Correct.
Every single one of those, 12 separate times, you indicated that she asked a question, something like, could I have hit him or did I hit him? Correct?
Correct.
Not one time in that testimony did you say she declared, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. Did you?
The questions that were asked, when she said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him, that was at the scene in response to an officer asking questions. What I just read was us when she first called me, or when we were driving in the car, or when we were at John's house. So I was answering the question that I was asked.
So you believe that you weren't asked the question, did she say to an officer, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him? And if you're not asked the question, did she say to an officer, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him? You're not going to volunteer that she said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. That's your testimony.
No, that's not. My testimony is an officer was asking her what his name was and different things about him. And at that point, she was saying, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Which officer?
I do not recall.
Well, you recall the I hit him. You just told me that was the most impactful thing in the morning.
It was shocking.
So what officer did she say this to, supposedly?
I was more focused on her and her hysteria than which officer was asking the question.
So you have no idea who the officer was even, correct?
I'm not sure which officer was asking her. It could have been an EMT. Someone said, what is his name? Does he have medical conditions? How old is he?
But you were asked that question, ma'am. On page 208, you were asked what she said in front of the female EMT who was asking her questions. And her answer was, your answer was, she said, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? Is he dead?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
That is correct.
That might have been a good time to offer up that she confessed, I hit him, right?
Objection.
Sustained as to that form.
Ms. McCabe, the truth of the matter is you've manufactured this new story for this jury because you think it helps you out.
Absolutely not.
You called 911 at 6:04 a.m. Is that right?
Yes.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, Exhibit 36 has already been marked and entered. I would ask to play a portion of that 911 tape, not the entirety of it.
Okay.
With the court's permission, I'd ask to play about runtime 1:30 to 1:45. If you can give me 2 seconds. Yes. Do you recognize the voice on that tape?
Yes, that's mine.
Appear to be a true and accurate, at least that portion, a true and accurate reporting of the 911 call that you made that morning?
It was a very brief clip. I'd have to hear more.
Let's go ahead and play starting at runtime 1:30 to about where it runs in 1:45.
46 years old. 46, how long has he been outside? I don't know. I don't know. He got out of the car and
Was that you?
Yes, that was.
Is that the 911 call?
Yes, it was.
And what did you just say?
I said, I don't know. He got out of the car.
He got out of the car,
Mhm.
is what you said, correct?
Yes.
And this was at 6:03 in the morning, correct?
Correct.
This is before you ever talked to Brian Albert?
Correct.
Before you ever talked to your sister Nicole Albert?
Correct.
Before you ever talked to Chris Albert?
Correct.
Before you ever talked to Julie Albert?
Correct.
You haven't talked to anybody at this point other than Carrie Roberts, correct?
And Karen Reed.
And my client.
Correct.
And in that 911 call, you said he got out of the car, didn't you?
I did, because Karen Reed had told me that she had left him there.
Your words were, he got out of the car, correct?
Correct.
Did you make any other calls other than to 911?
I called my sister.
What time was that?
I believe it was after the 911, but I'm not sure.
You claim that your sister didn't answer, is that right?
She did not answer.
But you do know that your phone extraction shows that that was an answered call at 6:07.
If that's what it shows, but I can tell you she did not answer the phone.
And you are as sure about that as you are, my client said, I hit him 3 times, right?
I certainly am, yes.
Perfect. You also called her at 6:08.
I might have called her twice, yes.
Your Honor, I have an exhibit. This may be as good a time as any to take a break. If you wish, I just have to cue it up. It's up to you. I don't mind.
Folks, we'll take morning.
Oh, Shawnee.
This is what we waited for. This is exactly what we waited for.
Hang on. Let's just wait, just in case there is something.
Sure, no problem.
They shouldn't be. But...
They're going to play the call from the car. And Karen's from the phone that recorded Jen. And she's going to say, are you going to come out and fucking help? She's done. She's done. I'm just telling you, they should get her.
So, Mr. Jackson, when you said it's an exhibit, is it in evidence?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to ask to mark it. It's a digital recording of a 4-minute voicemail
nice.
On John O'Keefe's phone. It does include the 911 call. I don't want to play the entirety of the 911 call, but I do want to play the entirety of this particular 4-minute voicemail.
Okay. Do you know what it is, Mr. Lally?
I do.
Okay. So is there an agreement that it's coming in?
There's no objection to it.
Okay. All right. I just needed to know if it would make sense for me to review it if there was an objection.
All right, to the court, please.
And Lally says he's got no objection.
No objection. He can't.
Hey there, Karen Reed, trial watchers.
Hey, how you doing? What's going on, buddy?
Right.
Hey, listen. I'm telling you, this is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'm telling you this. She's going to probably end up giving it all up. She's done. She's done. I'm telling you. And she keeps looking up at the gallery to her sister. When she looks way over, she's looking at her sister for something. I mean, she knows she's cooked. She is cooked. Karen got home at 12:41. They've got it documented. They got her heels clicking, some crazy thing they determined. 12:41. She just ruined the case in chief. Ruined it.
Whew.
And I don't know what the hell they're trying to do with Higgins's car, a Jeep, whatever the Christ it is. But the bottom line is this. She knows she is done. And the fact that she never testified before the grand, with her hand raised up, never testified before the grand jury that I hit him. Never. And he's right. That is the most impactful statement. It's it. It's over with.
I'm surprised that he didn't challenge it, though. You know, even as a lawyer, you would do anything just to try and challenge it.
Yeah. You know, I think he's walking the tightrope. He doesn't want to lose the jury by attacking the poor girl with MS, right? He's allowing her to put the noose around her own neck and just tighten it. And it's listen, he's doing a massive, and see how he said, because she's now remembering, okay, those texts, he's going to get back to her phone calls, right? She's thinking, okay, what did I say in that 3-party, 4-party text? Then he gets her right off the subject. It's classic.
Yeah, I love it.
Diversion. Puts her on a different thing. And he let her right down. It was masterful.
Well, we got a couple of questions here whilst we got time, so I thought I'd answer
sure.
some questions here.
Put it out.
So San Orion says, does this mean that they can ask about the federal grand jury now? Because
they have been. Anytime they talk about the other hearing you testify, that's the federal grand jury.
I think she means the fact that Jen brought up about the two, and I think they're asking now is
multiple times, right?
Can they just say it's a federal grand jury?
Listen, at this stage, I don't think it. Why piss the judge off? She's allowing. The defense now is in good favor, Santa. Listen, this is a fugazi. This is a duck. We've always known this. It's going to be beautiful.
Sean, why are there discrepancies about the Higgins Jeep? Was he part of the alleged pounding, or did he allegedly show up later as part of the cleanup crew? Thanks.
No, he was there. He was definitely there. Too many people put him in that house. You know, they can't keep talking about his car being parked on the street. It doesn't make sense.
Crafty Cow, can the judge stop the trial if she has enough information?
Well,
directed verdict.
She can do a directed verdict if this is the main witness, and the main witness has literally said 5 times and a 6th. No, back it up. They said within 2 to 3 minutes. So let me ask you a question. How long does it take a car to go 61 feet up and back up? Somewhere in those 2.5, 3 minutes, she would have seen something, some erratic movement, backup lights. She just killed the case. Listen, I'm telling you, that judge right now could just make this thing go away. But why? She wants her fame. I'm telling you, this was a great day for Team Reed.
Right.
Great day.
Here's cousin Jill. Did Lally prep his witnesses at all? Clearly not.
It's not looking that way. It's definitely not looking that way.
Shelley Ortiz says, "Is there no video on John's camera of her getting home?"
Like I said, they're saying yes, they're saying no. I don't know. Who knows? All I know is this. I believe in one of the phone calls she makes, right?
Karen, yeah.
You can hear Karen's heels clicking inside the house or something. Listen, they can figure it out. They got to figure it out. 12:41.
Tim from Denmark says, "Sean, could FBI arrest her when she leaves the stand?"
I mean, they could, but they're not gonna front their case yet.
Yeah. Good point here about Wiki Psych, though. The recording, or we're about to listen to, is hard to hear. She will just say, "I can't hear what is said there."
Right.
It is quite hard to hear it.
I guess what's going to happen is this. But Mrs. McCabe, you said she didn't answer, but you're talking to someone. Who you talking to? That's all they want to do. They locked her in. My sister didn't answer the phone. Well, who the Christ you talking to? Because you can hear her. You can hear her talking.
I love this as well. It's like very good knowledge here. Good thing she didn't take off her shoes off because you can hear the heels.
Yes.
So thank God she didn't take them off.
Exactly.
So Big Dog is saying, Big D Dog, what are they trying to claim? Karen backed into Higgins' plow? I don't get it.
Well, maybe Higgins will tell their story. Right?
Yeah, he might come on. Mrs. Motorizer, Sean, are you aware of the call John's voicemail picked up of Jen calling Nicole and asking, "Are you coming out?"
Of course.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Nicole. Sorry, Nicole. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Of course.
That's my bad.
Because of the Natalie files. Oh my God, I was over that forever.
So maybe explain to some people, what is Jackson going to play right now?
Okay, what he's going to do is he's going to play the 4 minutes, okay, of Karen. Let me set it up, right? As Karen's turning on to as she's in the back seat, they turned on to Fairview, right? She is making a phone call to John. Last ditch effort. John, trying to figure out where. At the moment she sees John's body, he's saying, "Hi, this is John. You're not going to hear that part. Leave me a message." Boom. She drops the phone in the middle of this. She never hangs up. Obviously, I guess some companies, right, like Verizon or what, they give you 4 minutes to leave a message, then they cut it off. They captured the 4 minutes that was present when Jen gets out of the car and they hear Jen McCabe calling 911, and they hear her make a phone call to her sister twice. And one of those calls, she says something to the effect, "Are you going to come out and help?" Meaning she talked to her.
Yeah. And Charity says, "Does Jen really not know about the voicemail?"
Oh, she God, she heard it before us. I'm telling you, she knows. They all know.
She's well prepped. She's going to be well prepped for this. She knows how she's going to answer this question.
That voicemail was all over Canton for months before anyone got it. It's all over. It was all over Canton. She had it. They all knew about it.
Right, hang on here then. Jean says exactly 12:41. She's in the garage walking indoor. Loved saying Karen slept on couch when Gemma emphasized bed was made in John's bedroom.
Right, Jeannie. That's right, Jeannie.
Mike says, did Ali drive Higgins to the police department at 1:30?
I don't know, but Allie's in trouble. Allie's in definite trouble now. We know she's in trouble.
And he's not even touched that.
Oh my God. Well, she won't be done today, I can tell you that.
Charity, is Jen McCabe going to claim she left a voicemail to Coco?
No, because there was no voicemail. Because the extraction said it was an answered call, and you hear her talking to Coco. Now you can't hear Coco on the other end, but you can hear Jen asking her a question.
So he says, if you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything.
So true, Tony. So true.
Oh, Susanna. Oh, Susanna. What I don't understand is how Chris Alberts did not have security cams on his house. He did. Maybe I'm being judgmental. I would think him being a cop, he would be very protective over his house and family. I think, isn't that Brian Albert?
I think they mean Brian. Yeah, absolutely. He had cameras.
Cameras.
No
There's
doubt.
pictures of cameras there.
Yes, he had it.
Right, there's loads of stuff here.
Christ, I'm down here at sleepy Naples. I got cameras everywhere. Come on and get me, guys. Come on.
Ali McCabe's in hot water. Potty Mouth's here. Heather Taylor. How you doing, Heather?
You're right there, Heather. She is in big time trouble. And she knows it. Listen, they got no reason to tell the truth. It's over for them. They know they're going down. They know they're going.
Golden and One says, Golden One, she's done.
History.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Great source there. Mr. Jefe.
How do you get those videos up so quickly? You got to teach me that.
It's all in the brand, I'll show you the back end again, It's all good. It's all in the brand. You've got it all set up.
Oh, no, that's amazing.
So, no, we need to set you up as short.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I just don't want it. I mean, that's fine. You do it just like that. It's great.
So why is Jen saying she didn't talk to Coco? Is she going to claim it's a voicemail?
She can't. Because the extraction says, that there was like 7 seconds or like 8 seconds and 9 seconds, right? I guess, I don't know, she had AT&T Verizon. It will denote voicemail.
Sorry, hi Elizabeth. Sorry, hey, before I forget, because these lovely people have done this, I need to do this, Sean. So bear with me once I do this. You know what's coming, Sean.
Hold on, let me get mine too. Go ahead and do it. I'll be right back.
No worries. Hang on, I need to get it bloody up now, don't I? Where is it? I have this problem sometimes. It's hard to get it up sometimes. Joke. Right, here we go. I want to say thank you to you very kind people. Callie, thank you for the PayPal as well. I did say in chat, but thank you so much for the PayPal as well. Obviously, shout out to you, Carol, for becoming a member. Casey bought 3 coffees. Thank you, gentlemen, for all you do. Thank you, Casey, for your generosity. Mary Nisby bought you 5 coffees. Good morning. It's going to be a great day. It's already started to be a great day, Mary. Nisby, hopefully enjoying it. Someone, I'm not sure who someone is, but someone, thank you for the coffee. Love you and Sean's coverage. Thank you. Thank you, someone. If you don't want to leave your names, that's fine. You can just say someone. But yeah. Sandra Mayhew bought you 3 coffees. Thank you very much, Sandra. Sandra, love your coverage. Keep up the good work. Free Karen Reed. Thank you for that, Sandra. So I think I'm up to date on all them. Thank you again. And again, Callie, thank you very much for the PayPal. Right, hang on. Let me get the stream up again. Just as a reminder, I know Hackster's in here somewhere. Where's the Hackster? She's here somewhere. If you want to donate to Karen's fund, defense fund, they're selling popcorn again. And I think we're supporting Paul. I think Paul's link is in here somewhere. So please, can you just go and once we post the link, or if you've got it, we'll post a link for Paul's popcorn. Half of all profits go towards the Karen Reed Defense Fund. And also, I think Paul is putting 10% of his own money. He's matching that by 10% to put on the Defense Fund as well. So shout out to Paul. Shout out to everyone taking part in that. Brilliant. And it's only US only. So if you're from Denmark or Europe, UK, you can't do it, but you can still contribute if you want to. You just can't get it delivered to your own house, but you can still send it to someone else, I believe. So there you go. MJTC's in the house. Let's go. They're already committed. I had already testified. No phone calls answered by the time the voicemail from Officer Jonah Keefe's phone came out. It's interesting because she knows this is coming. She knows this is coming. How is she going to answer it? How is she going to answer this? You know, she's so cocky, though. She's so cocky. How did Jackson get that whole thing of, so you didn't see anything in front of you, your view? No, so you didn't see a dead body. Real news, yes, StreamYard. So you got all the other ones as well, but I find StreamYard is the best one when you got guests like El Jefe on, because it's reliable. The other platforms are much better for the toys and the jinx and stuff like that, but StreamYard is solid and it's very good for guests. The others I don't find so good for guests. But if I'm streaming on my own, the others are much better. But we're here. Heather, thank you, Heather. You made me crack up as well. Thank you, supporting the channel, everyone. Carol, Casey, Mary, someone. Thank you very much, and hello, Sarah P as well. Right, what else is going on here? Also, shout out as well to you earlier on, Murph, as well for the memberships. So here we go. Erin Hacks posted it. That is half the proceeds go towards Karen's defense fund. So, they're doing it again, Sean. Just so you know, Paul and everyone's doing it again, selling popcorn. So, I just thought I'd mention that. You're muted. You muted.
How's that?
Yeah, I thought you were. Hey, do that. Let's get it on.
Come on.
Hello, people. I gotta give you a little tone. Let's get it on. Yeah, let's get it on.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love that. I love it. Love it. Tim, Dylan, pardon. If I misspell your name, it's fine. It's DYLAN, but it's fine. I misspelled your name. Love your trial coverage. Way better than Core TV. Thank you very much.
Come on. We're the best ticket in town. Come on.
There we are.
We got fireworks. We got the thumbs. We got Barry White. We got them all. We got Dylan. We got Sarah.
Therapy. Sarah. And we got Erin, hack. And we got Josie. We got Murph. We got everyone. You know, we got everyone. Hens is here. Sandra Bayou, thank you for the coffees. Sandra, thank you so much for the
just coffee. Real quick, people. Jackson always delivers. Always. Yannetti delivers. They all deliver. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful.
We are the champions.
Here's Joni. Joni. Bring Philip. I think I remember that now.
Potty Mouth says the popcorn is really, really good. It's the FU drainer my daughter's soccer team. It's a what drainer?
I can't because of my diverticulosis, but I donated to the
you did
first responders.
First responders, that's it. I don't know what the FU drainer is, but because that sounds like you drainer.
Food drainer. I don't know.
Also, but because it's Heather, you don't know. She swears all the time. I don't know what she's on about.
I've never seen Heather swear ever.
Not only in chat. There we are, Carly again. Thank you so much for the PayPal. I hope you're all enjoying. Anyway, we're trying to bring some coverage. Thank you, cracking up here. Thank you, Kathleen. We do try our best.
Yeah, I mean, come on. We have to give,
because you know what, Sean? We're simply the best.
Absolutely.
Better than all
the rest. Hold on. Where's that food?
Better than all the rest.
Better than Plevin.
Oh, my God. Hold on.
What about this?
What about this? What about this? Kiki told us some already. Happy days. Right. Mia, I love how you sing it. Do you know what? If you watch other trials than me, I don't do it with Sean here. I normally read the chat and I sing it. I sing the chat. Wow. Because sometimes it gets boring. You've got to do something.
Oh, it's never going to be boring with us together, buddy. Trust me. Never. I'll never let you get bored.
Cito says, do you think Jen will have to retext in court about the O'Keefe family right to them?
Oh, I can't. Oh, listen, we haven't even scratched the surface yet. Haven't even scratched.
Can you imagine? Laurie says, this is just the prosecution side. can you imagine the defense when it's their turn?
Right. Where was Chloe? I mean, there's so much, listen, there's so much good stuff. Where was Chloe? You don't think she burst in? That dog's not going to react? Come on.
There you go. The early morning goes to the morning. Yeah, Paul, they're fundraising. Yeah, do you know what, Paul? I probably said something different. They're fundraising now for popcorn. I don't. I get things mixed up, but hopefully people realize it's a fundraiser. Yes,
right.
For Karen's defense, everyone keeps saying fundraiser. What did I say? I have no idea what I said. Sorry if I said it.
Lottery? Would you say lottery? I don't know.
I have no idea what I said. I apologize if I said it wrong. Here we go. Cynthia Lynch. Hello, Cynthia. Paul and I were the best show in the morning. Thank you. We appreciate you, Cynthia, for being here. And thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. She meant better than the fundraiser her kids use. We've gone. We're too late. 11. Make a wish. FU raising equals fundraising.
Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, that's what she was talking about, the soccer teams. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Oh shit. Why can't you do, Heather? Just add the N and D. Just add the N and D.
That's beautiful.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, now I get it. Sorry, my bad.
How do you think Lally's going to rehabilitate Mrs. McCabe? I love that.
You know how? Because he's just going to let her speak and speak and speak. You even struck me, Miss McCabe, how we want to he can't do anything, do we? But she's going to everything she's trying to get in now through Jackson. She's going to, like Jackson said, look, you can say all these things with Lally, with Mr. Lally. You can say, do you know what I mean? So it's like he knows. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you very much. Mermaid, thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, for joining us.
Right.
Thank you, James, for the super sticker. No way jury convicts after today, beginning of end.
No way. There's no way. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't think she lets it get past the halftime. It's over with. They're going to call, we used to have a slaughter rule in softball.
Yeah. I might have missed Heather's post. I don't know. Here we go. Oh, potty mouth. You did forget about potty mouth. Right, I think I'm just trying to jump everyone here. Right, you can bet the ME is on the stand. Lally will ask, could the back of the head trauma be caused by hitting the blade of a plow? This is why, in my opinion, the Jeep keeps getting placed behind. Yeah.
That's right. I have the mercy rule. Right. We used to call it the slaughter rule, but you're right. The mercy rule.
We got a shepherd, Laura says the dog was not in the room. No way.
No way.
They're stuffed.
They're done. It's over.
They're done on that. They can't even bring it in anymore. No, I remember seeing the corner. No.
I'm telling you that he allowed her to go right down the path. I was hoping that and he said, correct, right? You saw her at 12:41 at 12:45, and that was it, right? Yes, the car moved at 12:45. When I back out, it was gone. That was so good because the problem is how they're going to tie this all. There's so much left. So much left. Jesus.
Christ love him, Mum. You thought she was swearing with FU. I did, to be quite honest. You said that. Tangle Tiara, how about no one looking at the taillight at John's house when she said they did? Yeah, he hasn't even touched upon that, really. What was saying about, because her testimony Friday was, so Karen took me and Kerry and showed us where the video shows them go straight in the house.
Well, what was great, though, she said, I saw the car. This is like later on, right? 12, towards 12. I saw the taillights. I saw the taillight. Well, guess what? You didn't see any damage then because allegedly John didn't move allegedly after 12:31. And she's seen the car with lights on. Should have been damaged, right?
Yeah.
She's done.
Let's try and get a couple of quick questions in here. So she was caught on the John O'Keefe's voicemail talking to assistant Nicole, so that I think Nicole took a little longer to wake up is a bull-faced lie and a phone data that shows she talked to Nicole. How's she going to describe this? Because she just said that she was asleep, and they've practiced this over
Brian and Nicole were watching from probably downstairs in the basement. There was no going upstairs.
I'm interested though to see. She's been prepping this answer for months.
Yeah.
Let's see how she's going to explain all this. Kiki, Dylan, Sean, you should both come to Dedham together before the trial ends. Do you know what I mean? Jesus. Sean should definitely. Sean deserves his
No.
fire.
You know why? Because this is about Karen. This is about her innocence. Why muddy the water? Why muddy the waters? Right? No, they got this. They got it. We'll go for the post party. Right?
There we go. Caroline says, "What did Reddington file on Jen's behalf about testifying?" What did Reddington file on Jen's behalf about testifying?
Did he? I don't know. Did he? I don't know. I lost that one.
I did as well. Unless there's something. Directive for the So Jessica says, to her left is a jury. She's constantly making eye contact with them. I would say she's trying to get them to engage with her.
Listen, honestly, a good witness on the stand, a question's posed, and you're supposed to answer looking directly at the jury, because it's the jury you're giving the answer for, right? They need to hear it. That's generally, basically, what a good juror, a good witness should do. We always, anytime I was asked a question, I look at the jury. Yes, ma'am, this is how we did it. Or you pick one out, but you want to answer the question to them.
So interestingly, her attorney, Kevin Reddington, is actually seated directly in front of her, past everyone, straight to the back, almost in a direct line.
Oh, okay. Hey, how about when she said, I can see you, I can see the desk in front of you. She just walked into the trap. He trapped her. She didn't know anything about field of vision. Oh man.
I know. She's going to be breathing very heavily now in the on the break, because she doesn't know what's coming. She knows all this is coming, but she doesn't know what order it's all coming in.
That's right. And he's absolutely a master of getting her mind jumbled up, because she's waiting for something else, and he redirects her to another area. It's beautiful.
Charity says, what did Jen say about the O'Keefe family on texts?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I don't know. Well, if she said it, they're going to hear it.
Here we go. Hi,
Jade.
Bring Ms. McCabe in.
Hi, Sherry.
Okay, whenever you're ready, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. McCabe, I want to go back very briefly to something you said just before we broke, and that was in respect of the statements that you attribute to my client out of the scene. You said, well, there was an officer possibly asking questions, or it could have been a female EMT, and I wasn't answering questions about that, correct? Hence, you didn't say, I hit him.
Can you be clear on your question?
Let me rephrase that. Before we broke a few minutes ago, you had said, the reason I didn't say, I hit him, is because I was never asked. And the subject never came up about what an officer asked her when she declared that. So I just didn't offer it. And then you said, or it could have been an EMT.
Yes, I'm unclear who was there.
Isn't it true that at the grand jury, the question that was posed to you, and this is counsel page 208, grand jury. The question that was posed to you is, quote, so what happens next with yourself, Ms. Roberts, and Ms. Reed? And your answer was, so there are different, police officers getting statements from us. At one point, I'm standing with Ms. Reed, and she's saying, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? And there was, I believe, an EMT, a female, standing right next to me, listening to her yelling, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? was pretty much nonstop. Remember that testimony?
I do.
So in point of fact, you were answering the direct question about what happened in front of the police officer and the EMT, correct?
There were multiple police officers and multiple EMTs present.
So now this is another police officer and a different EMT.
I'm not saying that.
Okay. But nowhere in this did you say that she declared the words, "I am." Correct? We agree on that.
Correct.
Your Honor, I have an item I would like to have marked as next in order.
Okay.
May I approach?
Yes.
Agreement one, that will be exhibit 96.
Thank you.
With court permission, I would like to play a portion of this and then stop it.
Okay.
And ask us a couple of questions about it. Okay? It's audio only. Ms. McCabe, I've paused the audio tape just to ask you a couple of foundational questions. Do you recognize what's on that audio tape?
Yes, that is my voice.
Okay. You recognize you starting a 911 call, correct?
Correct.
Similar to the call we just listened to a few minutes ago, which was the actual 911 call, correct?
What's the difference between the two of them?
I'm about to explain it. It's a confusing question. I apologize. This appears to be a open voicemail overhearing your 911 call. Do you recognize that?
Now that you explain it, okay.
You hear a rhythmic boom, 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 boom.
The windshield wipers.
Okay, so that was my next question. That would have been an open voicemail that was recording inside the cab of the SUV that you were seated in, correct?
Correct.
Overhearing you call 911 and overhearing whatever else was going on, ambient noise at the scene, correct?
Correct.
Does that sound like a true and correct copy of at least the portion of the 911 call that you heard?
I have to listen to it again, but.
Well, why don't we continue listening to it and see if you recognize it?
Okay.
With your permission?
Yes.
It's about 4 minutes in total, Your Honor.
Okay.
Pause it. Do you hear a person in the background screaming?
Yes.
Who is that?
Miss Reed.
Did you hear the audio recording that we just marked into evidence?
I did. It was very muffled and some parts were very hard to understand.
Understood. The person on the phone, who was that person?
I called 911.
And the person that was, for the most part, the person's voice that you could hear screaming, sounding sort of hysterical, who was that?
Karen.
Could you also hear Carrie Roberts' voice at various times in the background?
Yes.
And she was, for lack of a better word, trying to calm Karen down?
Yes.
And at some point telling her to just shut up, you're not helping.
Yes, exactly.
Because she was so hysterical and so upset.
Erratic.
I want to play the rest of this. It appears that this recording is longer than your 911 call. You would agree with that?
Well, I'd have to see.
Well, the 911 call is already ended, correct?
I'm not sure how long was the 911 call.
Okay, this is about 3.5 minutes into a 4-minute recording. My only question is, would you agree that the 911 call is subsumed within this full 4-minute recording?
I couldn't make that from that muffled.
You couldn't tell?
I couldn't tell. So if you have my phone record, you could, I'm assuming, tell when the 911 call ended, because I know the 911 call was long because there were multiple, they had transferred me multiple times.
Right. My question to you is, I'd like you to listen very, very closely, and I know that it is a muffled recording by definition. I'm not going to do that. From this point forward, I want you to pay very close attention. I want to ask you if you hear a voice, very muffled, toward the end of this recording. Play with your permission.
Yes.
Stop. Did you hear a muffled voice in the foreground after you heard Ms. Reed scream or yell?
I heard two people talking.
Okay. One of those was a very muffled voice on this recording, correct?
Most of the recording was muffled.
The one I'm talking about is I just played the voice that was muffled in the foreground of the audio recording, for want of a better phrase.
Yes, I heard that, yes.
Was that you?
I don't know if that was me.
There was nobody else in the cab of the car with you, was there?
I was standing at the trunk of the car, outside of the car.
Carrie Roberts was over by Mr. O'Keefe.
Agree. Yes, they were kind of running back and forth at times.
And Karen was over by Mr. O'Keefe for most of that.
Yes.
But you were the one by the car.
Back and forth. Mm-hmm.
You called Nicole, your sister. By the way, has this ended? Can we finish playing this just for? Okay, thank you. Okay, that appears to be the end of the tape.
Okay.
Okay. You called your sister at 6:07 and 42 seconds, correct?
I don't have my phone record in front of me.
Does that sound about right?
Approximately.
And you made a second phone call at 6:08 and 17 seconds. Does that sound about right?
I did call her twice, yes.
And both of those calls show in your extraction that they were answered phone calls, right?
I don't have my extraction in front of me.
Well, you've been asked this question a bunch of times, right? You were asked this question at the other proceeding, is that right?
Yes.
And you were shown phone records?
Well, if you have them, I could see them here.
You were shown phone records then?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, you were confronted with the fact that the phone records show a 7-second call for 607, correct?
Objection.
I'm going to strike the word confronted. Go ahead and ask.
I'll pick another
Go
word.
ahead and ask the
You
question.
were shown evidence that the 607 call lasted 7 seconds?
My sister never answered the phone.
Okay. I know you want to answer your own questions.
Yeah.
I'd like it if you'd answer my question. Were you shown records that showed the call lasted 7 seconds?
I cannot recall the exact record I was shown, but I was shown a phone record.
Okay. And you were shown the same phone record showed that the 608 call lasted 8 seconds, right?
Again, I don't have it in front of me.
Does that sound about right?
About right. And there were a number of other calls that showed answered that weren't answered.
Well, we'll get to those in a minute. So the two calls at 607 and 608, at least the records indicate about 15 seconds worth of open line time, talk time. 7 seconds, 8 seconds, right?
You have the record in front of you. I don't.
I'm just asking if you were confronted, there's that word again, if you were shown records that established that based on your own phone extraction, your phone records, that the 607 call, 7-second call, the 608 call was an 8-second call, right?
I was shown records, but I don't know exactly what they were, how long the call said, because she never answered the phone regardless.
You also made another phone call at 6:23, did you not? To Brian Albert?
If you could share my phone record, it would be very helpful.
Do you recall it?
I know I called my sister and I called my brother-in-law in the house. I do not know the exact times.
That's all I'm asking. You made a phone call to Brian Albert as well, right?
I believe so.
That was around 6:23. It was a few minutes after you had called Nicole twice, right?
Correct.
And that call was not answered.
None of them were answered.
But the record showed that call was not answered, as opposed to Nicole's two calls, right?
Right.
Okay. The calls to Nicole were deleted from your phone before you turned that phone into law enforcement.
Not by me.
By somebody else?
I never deleted any calls when I willingly handed my phone over.
You claim that you didn't delete calls, but you do know that your phone was forensically analyzed and those calls were in the deleted file folder, correct?
I have seen that, but there were 20 calls all in a group that were all deleted. So cherry picking a few makes it look a different way.
Okay, so we'll get to those. I'm not cherry picking any of them. Okay, I'm asking you questions about the records.
Which I would love a copy of if I could see.
We'll get to that in a second. I'm just going by your memory. You've seen these records a bunch of times. You've been questioned about these records a bunch of times, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we know that you called at 6:07, 6:08, or thereabouts, and about 6:23. 2 to Nicole, 1 to Brian, correct?
Correct.
And you'll agree with me that notwithstanding those phone calls, by the way, did you leave voicemails?
No.
When did you hang up? Before it went to voicemail, or was it into voicemail before you hung up?
So it was a bit of a hysterical scene that morning, and I was in a state of shock, and I was just calling my sister and my brother-in-law. They did not answer the phone. I cannot tell you when I hung up because it was a hysterical scene. I was in a state of shock. Everyone was running around, and what seems to be forgotten is that my friend was lying there on the ground.
Oh, I don't think anybody's forgotten that. You, in fact, did not leave voicemails for any of those 3 calls, did you?
Again, I don't have my phone record in front of me.
And that's because Nicole didn't get any voicemails. The calls were answered, right?
The calls were not answered.
You do agree with me that Brian Albert being a police officer, never came out of the house, right?
Correct. Neither did any neighbor.
I know you'd like to continue editorializing after the fact. It's probably a time and a place for it. This isn't it. If you can answer my question, I'd ask that you do that. Did Brian Albert come out of the house?
No.
Did Nicole Albert come out of the house?
No.
Thank you. How many of the initial police officers from Canton Police Department who responded to the scene were you friends with?
I would say I am friendly with Mike Lank. He was 5 years older than me. I knew him growing up. If I saw him around town, I would say, "Hey, how are you?" Pretty much that's the extent.
Anybody else other than Mike Lank that you're friends with?
Not that I am friends with. I knew of Officer Sean Good, but I wouldn't say I was friends with him. I just knew who he was.
And you also knew that Officer Lank was very good friends with the Albert family.
Good friends, yes.
You knew that Mike Lank and Chris Albert had a long-standing friendship, correct?
Correct.
You just indicated you also knew Officer Good, is that right?
Didn't know him. I said I knew of him.
Okay. With regard to names like Sarah, Delaney, not so much.
Sarah has a sister that's the same age as my sister, but I had never, to my knowledge, met Sarah.
And of all the officers who responded to the scene, the two who actually went inside the Albert home to talk to Brian Albert and others was, in fact, Mike Lank and Officer Good.
I don't remember Officer Good in the house. I only remember Officer Lank.
The reason you know that, the reason you have a memory of what was happening inside the house is because you were allowed to actually go into that home, correct?
Correct.
And you went into that home before any of the officers went into the home. Is that right?
Correct.
You were allowed to have private conversations with Brian Albert?
I woke Brian Albert up.
Were you allowed to have private conversations with Brian Albert?
Yes.
And you were allowed to have private conversations with your sister, Nicole?
Yes.
That was before the police ever went in to do any formal interviews of you, Brian, or Nicole, correct?
Correct.
Did you discuss in these private conversations how you three were going to answer any questions for the police when you were asked?
No.
Did you talk about what you were going to say in any respect?
We were in shock. There was no.
Did you talk about what Brian and Nicole were going to say in their interviews with the police?
No.
Did Brian Albert give you any advice as a police detective what you should do or say when you were interviewed?
No.
Did he give you any advice as a police detective what you should do with your cell phone?
No.
Did he tell you that the police might want to get a hold of your cell phone at some point?
No.
Did you two discuss the calls that you made to Nicole Albert at 6:07 and 6:08 and the call that you made to Brian Albert at 6:23?
No.
Did you ever discuss the idea of potentially deleting any of those calls that were made that early morning?
Absolutely not.
Would you tell us if you did?
Yes, because I'm an honest and truthful person.
Did you tell him which officers were outside?
I don't recall.
Did you tell him that Officer Lank, specifically, friend of the Alberts, was outside?
I don't recall.
And then your husband, Matt McCabe, arrived at the scene, correct?
Correct.
He was allowed to come in the house as well, right?
I believe Officer Lank was in the house before Matt came into the house.
And a little bit later that morning, Julie Albert came over, correct?
Correct.
And by the way, Officer Lank, after just a few minutes, had left the house, correct?
Correct.
Leaving all the witnesses inside together.
Correct.
And I can't remember if I asked this question or just thought it out loud. Did Julie Albert come over?
She did.
And then Chris came over.
Yes.
Even Brian Higgins came over.
Correct.
These are all friends and family of yours, correct?
Not Brian Higgins. I had only met a handful of times.
But you consider him a friend.
A friend of Brian Albert's is how I would reference him.
Fair enough. So these are friends and family of Brian Albert.
Correct.
And everyone was permitted to discuss the circumstances of the evening before going into the early morning hours with each other with no police there, correct?
I sat with my family in shock and horror.
Were you allowed to discuss the circumstances of the night before going into the early morning hours amongst yourselves without any police presence? Yes or no?
There was no reason for us to be allowed or not allowed. We did nothing wrong.
Understand my question? Did you get it?
Yes, I understand your question.
Can you answer it, yes or no? Were you allowed, that group of folks, were you allowed to discuss the case without a police presence?
Yes.
Okay. So you listened during that friends and family gathering, you listened to what Brian Albert had to say, correct?
He didn't really say much.
He was able to listen to what you had to say?
Again, you're creating a scene that didn't happen.
Anything, Ms. McCabe, I'm asking some questions. You don't seem to want to answer.
Objection, Your Honor.
All right, so let's ask a question and let's get an answer. Okay?
Yes or no? Was Brian Albert there within earshot when you discussed your version of what had happened?
I didn't discuss much. I sat there in shock and horror, so I spoke very little, to be honest with you.
But what little you did speak, he could hear.
Yes.
And Nicole could hear.
Yes.
And Chris Albert could hear.
Chris came much later.
And your husband, Matt McCabe, he could hear.
Yes.
Okay. And then when Chris is talking about what happened at Waterfall, you could hear and Brian could hear. In other words, everybody could hear everybody.
Chris came much later. When Chris came, I was almost about to leave.
I'm guessing that the topic of what had happened was still on everybody's mind.
Everybody was trying to figure out what had happened.
And you're discussing it amongst yourselves. That's my point.
With my sister and my brother-in-law and my husband. Correct.
Before you left, you said you were about to leave. Before you left, another Albert came over to the house, correct?
I don't recall seeing him. Kevin Albert.
How'd you know I was talking about Kevin Albert?
Because you said another Albert came over, and I was
6 brothers.
I was told later it was Kevin.
I see. So you believe that Kevin was not there when you were still there?
I was in a state of shock. He may have walked in.
Do you remember?
I don't remember it. No.
He could have been.
He could have been, absolutely.
And you knew he was a Canton police officer?
Yes.
You had already gotten a call from Michael Proctor, hadn't you?
Yes.
He told you he wanted to speak with you.
Correct.
So you knew at that point that the Massachusetts State Police troopers had taken over the investigation of the case, correct?
Correct.
Did Michael Proctor tell you that the Canton Police Department had been recused from the case?
Objection.
Sustained.
Let me ask it a different way. Did you have knowledge in any way, shape, form, or fashion, at that point, that Canton Police Department was not supposed to be involved in?
Objection.
Sustained.
Speaking of Trooper Proctor, when you first interviewed with him, that was January 29th, 2022. We've already discussed that a little bit today, correct?
Correct.
And he was taking notes while you were interviewing with him. Is that right?
I believe so.
You mentioned on Friday your observations of the taillight that day. Is that right?
Correct.
You told Mr. Lally that you indicated that the taillight looked, and you saw it just like the photograph that he showed you, correct?
I told him it was hard to make out and with the snow on it, but it looked in the picture that he showed.
He showed you a second photo, a close-up, basically, of the SUV and the Sally pond. Is that right?
Yes.
And you said, yeah, that's the condition of the taillight, correct?
Yes.
You also told Trooper Proctor about your observations of the taillight on that same day, the 29th, right?
Correct.
That's literally the same day that you saw the taillight, correct?
Correct.
Just a few hours later, is that right?
Correct.
And what you told Trooper Proctor that day was that you, quote, saw a crack in it, end quote, correct?
I told him that the taillight was cracked.
Matter of fact, the words that you used were that you saw, and I'm not fighting you on those words. You saw that it was cracked. You actually said, I saw a crack in it, correct?
That's what he said. I said, I'm telling you, I said the taillight was cracked.
This is another example of him screwing up your words, correct?
You'd have to ask Trooper Proctor.
So I'm asking you, did you say, I saw a crack in it?
I said the taillight was cracked.
So you didn't say, I saw a crack in it, right?
I said the taillight was cracked.
The photograph that you were shown, with the court's permission, it's exhibit 92, I believe, from Friday.
Okay.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
You see that photograph? You were shown this photograph on Friday. Does that look like the taillight has a crack in it?
It's cracked. Yes.
It's actually completely missing.
Yeah. And I believe in one of the reports, one of the many reports, it will say that I said it was cracked and missing pieces.
Right. Does that look like it's cracked and missing pieces, or does that look like the entirety of the taillight is basically gone?
Again, in that picture, there are the red pieces. There are some of it still there. So it's cracked and missing. In a state of shock, that was my description.
Got it. So in a state of shock, you said there was a crack in it.
No.
Hours after.
I said it was cracked. I never said there was a crack in it.
So if Trooper Proctor wrote that down, that would be an example of him getting your words wrong yet again.
Objection.
Right?
That's been answered. Let's move along, please.
That's okay for that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
I want to get back to January 29th, that interview with Trooper Proctor. After this interview with Michael Lank, you eventually made your way back to your house. Is that right?
Yes.
You went with your husband, Matt?
Yes.
And you knew that Trooper Proctor was going to show up and interview you and Matt, Mr. McCabe, correct?
On the phone, he wanted to speak with me.
Is that yes?
So I wasn't aware. He asked to speak with me. I wasn't aware if he was going to speak with Matt.
Okay. You were at least aware that you were going to be interviewed.
Correct.
You told Brian Albert that Trooper Proctor was planning on interviewing you as well.
Correct.
Before Trooper Proctor showed up to conduct that interview at your house, Brian Albert actually showed up at your house, correct?
Correct.
So Brian Albert made sure that he was in your home before Trooper Proctor made it to your house, correct?
Objection.
Distinct.
Brian Albert was in your home before Trooper Proctor was in your home. Is that right?
I am not sure who arrived first.
But he was there when you were interviewed, wasn't he?
He was upstairs, yes.
And you believe, of course, with that statement, he didn't hear anything about what was going to happen, right? He didn't hear anything about the interview.
No, I don't think he could hear it from where he was.
But you knew he was just a few feet away.
I knew he was up in my bedroom.
We've talked a little bit about your call records, and I want to pivot for a second and ask you about those call records. This is Exhibit 90. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
you recognize that document?
I do, yes.
You were shown this document last week, is that right?
Correct.
This is a forensic extraction report of John O'Keefe's cell phone that you were shown on Friday, right?
Correct.
You acknowledge that it's an accurate report of calls found on John's phone between you and him. Is that right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, and this shows the calls that you made to John's phone or you received from John's phone on or between or at or between 12:14 a.m. and 12:50 a.m. I want to direct your attention to those time frames, correct?
Correct.
All right, I want to start at the bottom, and it may go in reverse chronological order.
Okay.
I think it does. At 12:14, it shows that you called John O'Keefe and that call was answered. Is that right?
Yeah, correct.
At 12:18 a.m., it shows that John O'Keefe called your phone and that was answered as well.
Correct.
And then at 12:29 a.m., you also called John O'Keefe's phone and y'all had a short conversation as well. Is that right?
No.
That the record shows, I think it shows, pardon me. Unknown, correct? In terms of whether it was missed or answered?
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Sure. The 12:29, I want to concentrate on the 12:29 a.m. call.
Okay.
That one in the Celebrite extraction, it shows in terms of whether the call was answered or not, the status is unknown, correct? It's on the last page.
Yeah.
Second row from the top.
At 12:29. Unknown, yes.
Unknown. However, you've already acknowledged that y'all did have a short conversation on that 2:29.
No.
29 call, correct?
We didn't speak at 2:29. We spoke at 12:14 and we spoke at 12:18. We never spoke at 12:29.
So you're indicating that the 12:29 call was either missed or otherwise went to voicemail, something.
The 12:29, yes.
Okay. I want to show you a document. Well, let me ask it this way. According to this, there were 6 more calls between your phone and John O'Keefe's phone.
Correct.
Count them, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's before, or that's up to 12:50 a.m. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. I'd like to show you another document. Or if I could approach briefly. May I?
Yes. Thank you.
I'll take, so we don't get them mixed up, I'll take exhibit 90 back.
Okay, thank you.
I want to show you one more document that you weren't shown on Friday. Do you recognize this one?
No.
Okay. If you look where it indicates on the left column, I'm just putting my thumb here, the left column, the MSISDN user, there's a number that ends there. 0142, sorry, 0142.
You want me to approach?
Yes.
So I'm going to answer this question before we approach.
I have no idea what we're approaching about this document.
Yes.
Why don't we just go up there?
Sure.
May I have that, please? I know we need to.
Oh.
So here's the mystery. Here comes the tech. Here comes the records from Verizon. Yeah. Not looking good, Paulie. Not looking good, buddy.
I just got I'm gonna pull the poll up. I know it's but this stream is just so biased, but in a good way. But here's Jen. Do you believe Jen is believable to the jury? Because I never second guess a jury, but oh shit.
What happened?
I went into something I wasn't supposed to go into, I don't think. Whoops.
Live streams.
So yeah, that's the question. Do you believe that the jury? So the most important question is: do you think, that the jury can believe her or not?
No,
that's something. It doesn't matter what we think. It's a jury.
Yeah. They cannot believe her. There's no way.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh.
I'm trying to look at it objectively now.
Objectively, exactly.
All bias aside, I think they buy it. I think that they will find her not credible. I think that they will think that. But I'm also trying to think of what would make them think she's credible. What would make them think? And I can't think. I mean, she's looking at them and stuff like that, and some of them are engaging, some are not. But
like I said, I mean, she's already she's ruined the theory of the Commonwealth's case in chief. She's ruined it. Right? All that was supposed to have been done by 12/31, right? John's phone never moved after 12/31. She's got the car moving up and down, up and down. I mean, she never saw a thing. Nothing. So, from these documents that he just gave her. And did you notice how she was going further down the other documents? She was kept studying to see if she can. Yeah, she's pretty cute. She's smart.
Well, they've all been trained. This isn't just by Murph as well, because we've heard from juries before that don't like the attorneys. So here we go.
Your Honor, just for ease of maintenance, may I approach and handle this an unredacted version?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If you look on the left column, Ms. McCabe.
Yes.
You'll see something that says Apple ID.
Yes.
Look to the right of it. Do you recognize that unredacted portion? I don't want you to read it out or anything. Recognize that?
Yes.
Whose Apple ID is that?
That's mine.
Okay, if you look 6 lines below that, there's a full phone number. Again, don't leave the phone number out. Just tell me if you recognize it.
I do.
Whose is that?
That's mine.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'll take the unredacted copy back.
Okay.
So we don't get it mixed up. Does this appear to be Celebrite extraction of your phone records, your Apple ID?
Yes.
Okay. And you recognize, without telling me what it is, you recognize that phone number as your phone number back at the time and the Apple ID back at the time?
Yes.
Associated with the phone that you then turned in to law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You've just looked at the extraction report for John O'Keefe's phone, and you saw those calls between your phone and John O'Keefe's phone after going from 12:14, after that all the way up to 12:50, correct?
Correct.
Take a look at the last couple of pages, page 3 and 4 of your own cell phone extraction report. And tell me if you see a single call listed between you and John O'Keefe for January 29th between 12:14 and 12:50.
There are calls to a number that I'm assuming is John. I'm just not sure. I see a call. Wait a minute. this report has times everywhere.
Right. It's chronological except for the calls that were deleted. You see a call at 5:52 to John O'Keefe's phone.
I see a call at 5:52, yes.
But there is not a single call before 5:52 a.m. between 12:14 and 12:50 a.m. Is that right? Not one.
It's very hard to this report time-wise.
You can look at every single time on the report. There's not that many.
I'm just trying to say that it goes from 7:21 to 5:52 to 7:33 to 7:49. There's no order. They're out of order.
I understand that, okay, but if you look at every one of the entries, there's not a single entry for 12:14, 12:18, or any of the subsequent 12:29, any of the subsequent phone calls that are all shown on John O'Keefe's phone extraction. Did you agree with that?
Correct.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would move for the admission of NN as an exhibit.
Okay, is there an objection?
No, Your Honor.
May I inquire, Your Honor?
Yes.
Fact of the matter is, according to those Celebrite records and that extraction from your own phone, every one of the calls that you made to John O'Keefe's phone between 12:29 and, between 12:14 and 12:50 a.m. was deleted and unrecovered, correct?
I didn't understand that report, and I'm not an expert.
When you compare the two, you saw a bunch of calls on John O'Keefe's phone, right? You know, he couldn't have deleted them. He passed away, right?
Correct.
You saw your cell phone extraction, which is the handshake, John O'Keefe's phone, and all your calls are missing, right?
Objection.
Can you answer that question?
I'm confused. That paper, I don't understand it. It was vague. There were numbers. There were calls everywhere. There was a number of missing calls.
There's a bunch of missing calls, right? You didn't see any of the calls that were reflected on John O'Keefe's phone. Is that right? Yes or no? They're not there.
A lot of calls are missing. I'm not really even sure what's there because the numbers are it's all redacted.
So you were not seeing any redacted calls.
The page you just had in front of me was redacted.
It's now an exhibit.
It's now an exhibit. Your personal information was redacted. None of the calls were redacted now.
The numbers, I don't know people's phone numbers. I just have them as contacts.
Ms. McCabe, you just said a second ago, and we can do this all day long, or we can just make it simple. The fact of the matter is that report did not show any of the calls that John O'Keefe's phone report showed, correct? From 12:14 to 12:50.
I believe there was one on there.
5:52. That's the next morning, ma'am. Right?
Were there other calls in that time period on the Celebrate?
You just said there weren't. You just looked at it.
I've told you that Celebrate report was extremely hard to read.
Right. The fact is, there are no calls on your own phone extraction between you and John O'Keefe between 12:14 and 12:50. Would you just agree with that, at least on that report?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
The fact is that you deleted your call record before you turned your phone in, didn't you, Ms. McCabe? That's what that report shows.
Absolutely not.
You sanitized your phone because you didn't want the police to know who you had been calling or the fact that you had been calling John O'Keefe's phone incessantly, correct?
Incorrect. I willingly turned over my phone.
After you deleted your phone call logs, correct?
Absolutely not.
What date did you turn your phone over?
Possibly February 3rd.
How many days after this incident was that?
4 or 5.
So you had plenty of time to talk to that friends and family group and ultimately decide to delete your phone calls, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you ever have any group chats with family members who are witnesses in this case?
Yes.
May I approach you?
Yes.
Look through those. While Mr. Lally is looking through that packet, can I just ask to make sure the record is clear? Did you delete any of your calls before you turned your phone into law enforcement?
I spoke with the 2 officers that I handed my phone over to, and I asked if I could delete the personal conversations with my daughters. And they said absolutely yes, that I could.
So other than calls with your daughters that you deleted, did you delete any other calls on your phone at all?
There were text messages. It was actually text messages with my daughters that I deleted, and that was all I deleted.
Did you delete any phone calls?
I do not recall deleting any phone calls at all. I would have no reason to delete anything.
Then I didn't delete any phone calls. I do not remember deleting phone calls. Means you might have.
In day-to-day life, people delete things, but I do not recall deleting any phone calls.
In day-to-day life, did you delete any of the calls to John O'Keefe?
No.
Did you delete any of your calls with Nicole Albert?
No.
Did you delete any of your calls with Brian Albert?
No.
With Chris Albert?
No.
With Julie Albert?
No.
Colin Albert?
No.
With any of the witnesses in this case, did you delete any calls before you turned that phone over?
No. No.
May I present?
Yes.
Ms. McCabe, I'm handing you a packet of documents. Appears to be about 10 pages long. Do you recognize what's in those documents?
Yes.
You indicated already that you were part of a group chat with certain members of your family and friends.
Correct.
Did that group chat, I'm most interested in the group chat between yourself, Nicole Albert, Brian Albert, Matt McCabe, on or around that group chat starting on or around February 1st, 2022.
Okay.
Does that look like a true and accurate reflection of the text messages between, or certain of the text messages between and among that group?
Yes, the ones I've seen, yes.
On February
Can you just
1st,
tell me what page you're on? I'm sorry.
Of course, Your Honor.
The Bates stamp number?
2148.
Okay,
is where
thank
I'm
you.
going to start.
Thank you.
And they should go relatively chronologically, Your Honor, page by
Okay.
page. On February 1st, 2022, around 2:15 in the afternoon on this group chat, did you receive a message from your husband on the group? This is on page 2148. It should be the middle bubble, the middle and the bottom bubble. Quote, Julie said channel 4 is in DE. You see that?
Yes.
And the response from Matt McCabe is eating, I assume, quote, ask Chris to ask some questions. Tell them the guy never went in the house, end quote. You see that?
Yes.
You look at the next page, the top, 149. There's a one-word answer from Brian Albert. What is that answer?
Exactly.
Does it appear to you from this chat that Matt McCabe was directing witnesses, specifically Chris Albert, what to say to the news media?
Objection.
I'll allow that. Is that what you're seeing?
That is not how I would understand this.
He never went in that, tell them he never went in the house was the story that had been concocted between and among this group of people on this chat, correct?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
No. John never went in the house. It wasn't a story. It was the truth. And it is the truth.
Just like she said, I hit him.
Correct.
So according to this chat, at least, the very base level, this is one witness telling another witness to give certain information to the media that could be useful to the group, correct? Tell them the guy never went in the house, right?
Objection.
Sustained.
Matt McCabe was directing Chris Albert. Chris Albert wasn't even at the house, was he?
Chris Albert was not at the house, no.
But this chat is Matt McCabe, your husband, telling Chris Albert, who was never at the house and would have no personal knowledge of what happened at the house, to specifically say, the guy never came in the house. The guy, by the way, being John O'Keefe. Right?
That's what he wrote.
Does that sound to you a little bit like collusion?
Objection.
Sustained.
At some point, you sought out Carrie Roberts' cell phone number shortly after the 29th, or maybe not, maybe on the 29th, right?
Correct.
You didn't have her cell number in your phone?
No.
One of your primary concerns was to make sure that you got in contact with Carrie Roberts before the day's end, right?
I wanted to speak to Carrie as she was on her way to the hospital, and I wanted to check in on John.
One of your primary concerns, Ms. McCabe, was that you wanted to make sure you got a hold of Carrie Roberts and had communication with her before the end of the day.
It had nothing to do with getting in touch with her by the end of the day. It was a friend reaching out, wondering how her friend was doing, who was just taken off the front lawn.
On the 29th?
Yes.
So before the end of the day, Ms. McCabe, you do this all day long. Before the end of the day, you were trying to get a hold of Carrie Roberts, correct?
Immediately in the morning, I wanted to get in touch with her.
Right. So you sought out her phone number. First, you tried my client, Karen Reed, correct?
Correct.
But then you found another source for that information. Is that right?
Correct.
And you said just a second ago, you were claiming that you needed that information because you knew that she was on the way to see John O'Keefe's parents.
She was picking them up.
And you wanted to check on them.
Correct.
You've been friends with the O'Keefe family for years, haven't you?
Correct.
So you didn't have a need to get Carrie Roberts' phone number, did you?
I wanted to speak with Carrie, see how she was doing. I was not going to call Peg.
You had her phone number, didn't you?
I do, yes.
So if you wanted to check on somebody, you could have just called her.
I was not going to call Peg O'Keefe on the way to see her son at the hospital.
Check on your friend? That was just too much.
I wanted to ask Carrie. I'm sure she was boggled down and probably did not want to speak with anyone. It was a simple thing. I made sure I got Carrie Roberts' number so I could check in and see how John was doing. Also, we had just been through an extremely traumatic event together. There's nothing evil here.
Robert's number, Ms. McCabe, is because you wanted to make sure that you control her story as she left your site, correct?
Absolutely not.
Did you take any steps whatsoever to influence Carrie Roberts' statements?
No.
Because that would be collusion, wouldn't it?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you write a text to the group, including Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, and Matt McCabe, where you informed them that, quote, and this is, Your Honor, on page 2158, where you informed them, quote, Carrie is here going over timeline, end quote.
Correct.
So you reported back to Brian, Nicole, and Matt that Carrie was where?
She came over my house.
And you two sat down and went over a, quote, timeline together.
Peggy spoke to Carrie.
Yes or no? I didn't ask about Peggy.
Well, that's where the timeline started at.
Did you ask Carrie, or did Carrie come out, show up at your house and quote unquote go over a timeline?
Carrie showed up asking to sit down with me to do a timeline so we would remember everything that had happened.
And you wanted to be super helpful about that, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Ask it differently.
Sure. You wanted to be helpful to Carrie Roberts.
The two of us were trying to figure out what had happened to our friend.
And so you made sure that you created and drafted with Carrie Roberts a timeline for her, correct?
I didn't make sure of anything. She was the one that asked me to do it.
And not only did you create a timeline, you then reported back to your group, Ryan Albert, Nicole Albert, Matt McCabe, that she was creating this timeline with you on February 1st, 2022. Isn't that right?
Yes.
After you created or drafted this timeline with Carrie, she actually sat for an interview with the police, did she not? That's not in the chats. I'm just asking. She sat down for an interview with the police, didn't she?
When?
You tell me. That's my question.
I'm not sure of when you're talking about.
Okay, let's start over.
Yes.
After this timeline was created on February 1st, at some point thereafter, Carrie Roberts conducted a formal interview with the police about this case, correct?
Do you have the report of that date?
We're sort of bearing the lead. She did the interview in your living room, ma'am. Right?
There was, on Tuesday, 2 officers came to the house and she sat in the other room and spoke with them.
So, using my question, she did the interview at your house.
Oh, they came to my house to interview me, and she happened to be there. So they asked if they could speak with her also.
Okay. Did she or did she not do an interview at your house?
Did, yes.
That wasn't that hard. You were present for that interview, weren't you?
I was eating dinner.
You were present for the interview, Ms. McCabe.
I was in the house, yes.
And you listened to that interview, didn't you?
No, I did not.
You made sure you gave Carrie Roberts everything she needed for that interview, correct? Quote, everything she might need for that interview, didn't you?
And where is this that you're quoting from?
I'm asking you.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you quoted, I thought it was in here. I apologize.
We'll get to it in a second. Did you tell her everything that you wanted her to say?
No, I did not.
Did you in any way attempt to influence her testimony before she gave that interview in your living room?
Absolutely not. Carrie is her own person.
But then you did report her progress to the Albert and McCabe group in that group chat, didn't you?
Can you show me where, please?
Sure. Isn't it true that in a group text with Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, Matt McCabe, you wrote, and this is on page 2159, quote, and we handed Carrie, sorry, and handed phone to Carrie. Remember that?
I see that, yes.
And the very next text is from you telling the group, she's telling him everything in all caps, 2 exclamation points.
Yes.
And then you went on to say at 2:55 p.m., it's basically the same moment, quote, all the stuff, end quote, correct?
Correct.
So when you said a couple of minutes ago that you weren't listening to what she was saying, that was a lie, wasn't it?
We're talking about 2 different interviews. I'm talking about when the officers came to my house and spoke to her there. You're saying that I handed the phone over, so that would be a different interview.
McCabe, this is on February 1st at 2:55. I wasn't there. You were there. She was in your house on February 1st giving an interview to the police, wasn't she?
One day she was there giving an interview to the police.
And while she was there,
but I do not believe it was at 2:55. It was later in the evening. So I think you might have two events confused.
so either way, whether she was on the phone with the police or sitting there in your living room with the police, you were listening to her and reporting back to the group. She's telling them everything.
No, it's not correct. The one that she did with the police, she did in the other room. And the one she did on the phone, I said, she's telling them everything.
I know.
Because Carrie is an extremely blunt person, and she was giving personal feelings about the situation. And I was horrified by it.
To the police.
To the police.
And you're listening.
I heard a statement she said that horrified me.
And then you're reporting it back to the group, weren't you?
That one thing she stated, I reported back to the group, yes.
So you're listening in on a police interview, correct?
It was a phone call.
One side of it, right?
It was a phone call.
You're listening in on a police interview, one side of it,
Correct.
You're eavesdropping on that interview, correct?
I'm sitting with her and she's taking the call.
And then you're reporting that interview back, or her success in that interview, in your mind, back to the group involving Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, and Matt McCabe. Isn't that what you're doing?
Objection.
I'll allow it. I absolutely not. That is not how it went. I was horrified because Carrie's a blunt person, not like me. And she had made a comment about Miss Reed and Mr. O'Keefe's relationship. And I was shocked and horrified that she said it the way that she did.
You're so shocked and horrified that
I said, oh my God, she's telling them everything. Yes.
you decided it was so important to you to report that back to Brian Albert and his friends.
I was horrified.
So you reported that back?
Yes, I said she told them everything.
When you were first confronted with these messages at a separate proceeding in June of 2023, you claimed that you couldn't remember what that exchange was about, correct?
Correct.
And now you just all of a sudden have this newfound memory of exactly what that text message was referring to, correct?
Objection.
I'll allow it. Yes, because Carrie Roberts said a statement and it jogged. I said, oh my God, that's what I meant when I said she said everything.
When did she say this statement?
Probably in the fall. She has made this statement a few times in reference to Karen.
You and Carrie Roberts are still coordinating your statements together.
Oh, no, we're not. It's just an opinion she has of Miss Reed.
And all of a sudden that became your, quote, everything, all this stuff.
It didn't just become it. I forgot that I had written it. And one day Carrie made the statement, and I'm sure it happens to everyone. You forget something and then you're like, oh my God, that's what it was.
I'm not sure that happens to everyone.
Objection.
Sustained.
Let me ask you a different question. When you were asked under oath a year ago, when it was things were fresher in your mind, you were asked specifically what you were referring to, and your answer was, I have no idea, correct?
Correct.
Because you didn't want to tell them that you had coordinated your statement with Carrie Roberts. Isn't that right?
No, that is not right. I did not remember what it was.
Went on to be asked specifically, do you know who you were referring to? And you said, maybe Carrie, maybe. I'm talking to Carrie. And the question was, but you don't recall this text? And your answer was, I don't remember. That's what you testified to a year ago, correct?
Correct.
But now you're talking about some memory of a disparaging comment that Carrie Roberts has about my client. And that's the everything in your mind.
Yes, the things that she was saying.
Quite obviously, what you were referring to in that text in real time, Ms. McCabe, was that Carrie Roberts was telling the police, quote, everything that you had laid out for her in this timeline meeting you had with her, correct?
Objection.
So it's sustained as to that form. You can ask that question in a proper way.
The everything you referred to in that text in real time was what you had worked out with Carrie in that timeline meeting, wasn't it? That was the everything you were referring to, correct?
Incorrect. We never worked together to come up with the story. We have the facts, and everything was a comment about your client.
You went on in your group chat with Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, and Matt McCabe to give running updates about whether or not Carrie Roberts was actually following the script, correct?
Incorrect. There was no script.
167. Matt McCabe texted the group, Brian, sitting separate, end quote, correct?
Yes.
Sounds like Matt McCabe is reporting back to Brian Albert, following their instructions, we're sitting separately.
Objection.
Sustained.
One minute later, Brian Albert had a one-word response to the Brian sitting separate, correct?
Yes.
What was that one-word response?
Okay.
So it sounded like he was giving his approval for people were situated in that meeting, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
At page 2168, 515.
It's very hard to just look at two texts and try to understand what the context is.
Ms. McCabe, if you don't understand a question that I have, just let me know, but otherwise let me ask the question. On page 2168, at 515, you wrote the group, quote, you listening, correct?
Yes.
And at the same time, 515, you then wrote, cops here again, end quote, correct?
Correct.
That was in reference to the police coming over to your house to further interview Carrie Roberts, wasn't it?
That was when they came to talk to me.
And Carrie Roberts was there.
Was at my house, correct.
And a few minutes later at 5:23, Nicole Albert texts, call us after, correct?
Correct.
And a few minutes after that, Matt McCabe texts, quote, this girl could write a book, ... nonstop, correct?
Correct.
So obviously Matt McCabe, along with you, was listening to Carrie Roberts in her interview.
We were sitting in the kitchen eating dinner with our children, and Carrie Roberts was in a different room, but she was going on and on and on as she does because they were in the other room.
And you could listen.
I could hear voices.
You could hear her interview with the police.
Did not hear her interview. I could hear them talking, but I was sitting at a table with my children eating dinner, getting ready to go to a basketball game.
You then responded to Matt McCabe, I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And then you responded about this interview you just testified under oath and under penalty of perjury, not hearing anything about, just hearing voices. Your next text was, quote, she is telling them everything.
Yes.
End quote. Correct?
Yes.
So what you said just a few minutes ago about not knowing what she was saying, I could just hear voices, that was a lie.
It was.
Okay.
Objection.
Sustained.
And a couple of seconds later, Nicole Albert responds, one word. What was her response?
Good.
So in order, those texts say, you listening? You say, you listening?
Objection, Your Honor.
The objection sustained.
At the end of the day, you were eavesdropping on an interview that Carrie Roberts was having with law enforcement in their official capacity.
No, I was sitting eating dinner, and some of the things, obviously, I overheard, but I was not eavesdropping. I'm saying there's a possibility if I'm sitting in this room eating dinner and someone's in another room talking, you can hear bits and pieces. Was I eavesdropping? No. Is there some big cover-up story? No.
Well, why does McCabe, does your testimony keep evolving? A second ago, you told this jury, you said, I couldn't hear a thing. All I could hear was voices, like muffled voices from the other room. She was going on and on about something.
Yeah.
And then when I confronted you with a text message where you said, she's telling them everything, now it's, well, I may have heard a couple of things. Which is it?
No, she was going on and on and on like she does.
And you were listening on and on and on like you do.
I was probably hearing bits and pieces.
Why was it so important to report back to the group that you were happy that Carrie Roberts was saying, quote, everything?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
We had both lost our friend. Carrie Roberts was in shock, as was I in shock. The two of us had all this information that just kept coming back to us and back to us. And it's terrifying when you go through an experience and you're in shock. And Carrie was remembering things. I was remembering things. So I was happy for her that she was piecing it all together, and I had pieced it all together, because at the end of the day, our friend was dead and we were trying to figure out what had happened to him together. There was no direction. We were all trying to figure out what had happened, because that's what you do when you lose somebody you love.
Were you happy for her, or were you happy for you and Brian and Matt and Nicole?
For me and for her, because we were going through this together. There was no conversation.
You got the story out that you're trying to get out from Carrie Roberts. Right?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
There is no story. There's facts and truth on this side. There's no story. The story that you've created is not the truth.
Did I create, I hit him, or did you?
That's fact.
A fact that conveniently you didn't mention in your report. A Lank, grand jury, right? That kind of fact.
Objection.
Is that right?
That is the fact I mentioned. So in some reports, it's there.
The fact is, you wanted to keep very close tabs on Carrie Roberts, didn't you?
No.
On January 29th, if you look on page 2223, did you text the group, quote, Carrie talked to cops and kept it simple, end quote.
Yes.
Okay, it's becoming a habit for you to keep tabs on Carrie Roberts, isn't it?
Objection.
Sustained.
You'll agree that over and over and over and over again, you're reporting to this tight group, Nicole, Brian Albert, your husband, how Carrie's doing in her stories to the police, aren't you? Over and over and over.
I am telling them what is going on. I wouldn't say it. Well, let's count them. Was there 4 of them? You're saying over and over and over and over. It's a bit extreme.
I see. So you take issue with the way that I phrased over and over and over.
Well, it's misleading, I believe.
I see. Okay. Well, let me see if I can try this in a non-misleading way, Mrs. Kane.
Okay.
So at least one of us, I'll withdraw. You consistently reported back to the group how Carrie Roberts was doing with the police, didn't you?
I would update them after Carrie saw and spoke to the police. Again, we were all trying to figure out what had happened to John.
There's yet another text from Brian's wife, Nicole, on January 29th, and this is on page 2226. And she says, quote, we'll get more info tomorrow. Don't want to text about it, end quote. And and then you texted right, correct?
Correct.
What's that about?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
We decided that we would talk on the phone. My children look on my phone. Her children look on her phone. We were working with the police. I was sharing information and everything that had happened. We didn't want it to leave our little circle because we were trying to figure out what happened, and we're not going to go running around letting people see, oh my gosh, they think this might have happened or that might have happened. It was nothing more than let's not text about it.
So you wanted to keep it, in your words, in your little circle, correct?
Correct. I didn't want it all out there, what we had thought had happened. I was going to let the police do their job.
So by definition, the info that Nicole Albert was talking about, that needed to be kept very tight, very secret, correct?
We needed the police to do their job. So we weren't going.
Texts, and Nicole wanted her texts, and the group wanted their texts to be kept secret and private. Isn't that right?
Not secret and private. We just weren't going to communicate certain things over text.
Did you give, or did anybody give you any private information the next day on January 30th?
Didn't even give me private information.
So let me put it in context. That text from Nicole Albert, we'll get more info tomorrow. I don't want to text about it. That was on the 29th, right?
Okay.
So did you get additional info on the 30th, the next day?
I have no idea.
Did anything significant happen on January 30th in connection with this case? Any meetings, any get-togethers, anything that you can think of?
I went to the O'Keefe's house.
Other than that, anything else?
On the way home, Kerry Roberts' daughter is good friends with Michael Lank. So we dropped her off at Michael Lank's house, and Mike's wife came out of the house. Him and Kerry are friends, and she, jumped in the car and was consoling Kerry and asks how the O'Keefes were doing. And, we talked to her.
So you pulled up to Michael Lank's house on the 30th. That's never been reported, has it?
I guess I never thought much of it.
Never thought about reporting the fact that one of the first responding officers on the case, working for Canton PD, which is completely off the case, you had a meeting with that was unreported the next day?
I didn't meet with Michael Lank.
I see. So you pulled up in the car. Tell me about that again. You pulled up in the car, and what happened?
And Lex, her daughter, went into the house.
Okay. And then you just drove away?
No. Michael's wife came out of the house.
Okay. And y'all had a conversation about what?
She got in the car, and her and Kerry are friends, and she was checking on Kerry and, just saying, oh my God, this is so crazy, just checking in on the O'Keefes.
How long did that take?
Well, Kerry's a talker, so could have been an hour.
Could have been an hour standing outside?
Sitting in the car.
Sitting in the car on February 30th. Never came in the house?
Not February 30th.
I said February 30th. January 30th. Never went in the house?
I might have ran in to go to the bathroom.
It's the back end of a blizzard. It's freezing cold outside.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting in the car for an hour?
The car was running, Kerry, and they were talking. It's her friend.
Did you have any conversation before your testimony today with anybody about you going to Michael Lank's house on January 30th? Anybody?
Yes.
Tell me about that. Who was it and when?
It was a couple of weeks ago at the DA's office.
The DA's office had an interview with you, correct?
Not an interview. They just explained this process.
I mean, a conversation? How about that?
Yeah. Yes.
You met with folks at the DA's office. Who'd you meet with?
Mr. Lally, Ms. McLaughlin, Steve Nelson, Trooper Brian Tully, I believe, and another woman, I can't remember her name, unfortunately.
Someone from the DA's office?
Yes.
Beelan?
No.
Lynn Beelan?
No, she's here today. She works with Steve Nelson.
Ah, but an employee of the DA's office?
Yes.
It sounds like a pretty big meeting.
I wouldn't call it a big meeting. There was, 5 of them?
How long did you, 5 of them and then you? Right?
My daughter Allie came with me also.
The meeting's getting bigger. Anybody else?
No, we both went.
Was Allie in the room when you were, I was going to say interviewed, but you take issue with every word I use. When you were talked to by the DA?
Allie and I were both in the room when they went over everything, how this all works, because this is all brand new to us. And then they asked me to leave the room.
You were about to say, and I lost the end of that sentence, when they received what?
I didn't mean the word received.
Did you receive anything?
No, I looked at my grand jury notes.
Now, at this meeting, was anybody taking notes?
No.
You have a bunch of lawyers and DAs, and nobody has a notepad in front of them? Like notes?
I believe Mr. Lally had a number of folders on the table.
Taking notes?
I do not believe anyone was taking notes. It was a casual meeting to explain this process.
Was that meeting recorded in any way that you're aware of?
No.
How long did the meeting last?
Allie and I were probably in the room, I don't know, approximately 20 minutes. Then I left and they spoke with her. And then I went back in and they spoke with me.
How long did they speak with you?
Honestly, maybe half hour.
And during that half hour to an hour, did they go over with you what they expected your testimony to be?
They never spoke about what they expected my testimony to be. They just showed me some pictures that might be shown. I listened to the 911.
What pictures?
Just of the house and how I'd be asked to, show, okay, we're going to put a picture of the house and they'll have a laser.
Okay, when we started this conversation, it was because you said, in answer to my question, was anything ever brought up to you about this meeting at Lank's house?
Mm-hmm.
You said yes.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously they did talk to you about your testimony. It wasn't just about the process, correct?
I asked what discovery had been turned in regard to me.
So you wanted to prepare to make sure that you knew what you might be asked on cross-examination, correct?
I wanted to know what was coming, yes.
And you knew that one of the things was coming after this meeting. Well, let me ask it a different way. During this meeting, did Mr. Lally tell you one of the things that's going to be coming is you had an off-the-books meeting at Lank's house for 45 minutes? Did he tell you that?
No, that's not how I was told.
Did he tell you that the defense had uncovered a report that established that you were actually at Michael Lank's house for 45 minutes that had never been reported to the defense or the prosecution before the phone extraction had been done? Did he tell you that?
I was asked, were you at Michael Lank's on the 30th?
So you've had a lot of time to come up with a story about why you were at Michael Lank's, correct?
Objection.
I'll allow it. I didn't need time to make up a story because I have the truth of why we went.
And the truth, according to you, is you pulled up at Michael Lank's house. The first responding officer and friends of the Albans had a meeting with him the next day that was never reported to anybody for any purpose. You just met with his wife out in the car while the car was running for 45 minutes to an hour. That's your story.
It's not a story, it's the truth. Carrie dropped her daughter off. The wife came out. Carrie is a talker. They started talking. A tragedy had happened the day before.
It is interesting, would you not agree, that the day before you have this off-the-books meeting at Michael Lang's house. Nicole Albert says, we'll get more info tomorrow, meaning the very day you show up at Lang's house.
Again, I never spoke with Mike Lang at his house. It was not an off the books meeting. It was Kerry dropping her daughter at one of her good friends' house, whose husband happens to be a Canton cop. That is what it is. That is the truth.
A lot of coincidences. I agree.
Objection.
Sustained.
Yes.
That's, by the way, what did Mr. Lally show you in respect of this issue about this meeting at Michael Lang's house?
He showed me nothing.
He just told you about it.
Brian Tully told me.
Okay, what did Mr. Tully tell you? Trooper Tully, what exactly did he tell you at this meeting about this Michael Lang issue?
He said, did you go to Michael Lang's on January 30th? And at first I said, no, I've never been to his house. And then I thought about it and I said, oh my gosh, yes, I did go there. And that was the extent of the conversation.
You said, yeah, I did go there, and he didn't ask a follow-up, like, what the heck were you doing at Michael Lang's house the day after this issue?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
He didn't ask a follow-up like that?
I do not believe he did.
So Trooper Tully, had you come down for an interview, he confronted you with a fact that had never been disclosed before, to wit, you showed up at Michael Lang's house, and when you said, yeah, oh yeah, hang on, I think your words were, oh my gosh, yeah, I think I did go there. And he didn't ask a follow-up question?
He was there. You're spinning all of this.
Ma'am, I do a lot of things.
Yeah.
I don't spin. There's a judge here to make sure that I don't spin. I'm asking you a question. It's very direct.
I do not believe he asked me a follow-up question.
So that was the end of that conversation about Michael Lang, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Lally didn't have any follow-up questions?
I don't believe Mr. Lally was in the room.
Who else? I thought you said Mr. Lally, Mr. McLaughlin.
They were. They might not have been in the room at that time.
I see. So Mr. Lally just happened to, just saunter out?
It was a different time.
So Mr. Lally was in and out of the conversation?
Mr. Lally was not there when this conversation happened.
Well, why is that?
Because I met with Brian Tully and he was not there.
Is Brian Tully taking notes?
No.
He's a state trooper interviewing a witness, and
he was.
Objection.
Sustained.
The same report that has you at Michael Lang's house also has you picking up Nicole Albert going by 34 Fairview just before you went to Michael Lang's house. You aware of that?
We did not pick up Nicole Albert.
So you went by 34 Fairview, then diverted, and right after you went by 34 Fairview, went directly over to Michael Lang's house. What was the reason that you stopped by 34 Fairview first?
We didn't stop by. Maybe Carrie slowed down, but we did not stop by 34.
So you did a drive-by 34 Fairview. Giggles? What?
No, that's how we get to Michael Lang's house.
If the report shows that you actually stopped at 34 Fairview and then went to Michael Lang's house, would we have another oh my gosh moment?
Nope, no oh my gosh moment. We did not pick up Nicole Albert.
Did anybody else go with you over to Michael Lang's house?
No, it was Carrie, myself, and her daughter.
Your Honor, maybe approach briefly.
Okay.
Oh my God, Sean.
This is where she's either under surveillance or they're tracking her.
They got so much more that we couldn't.
She is not getting off today, I can tell you right now. And it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse.
What the must have McCabe
Look
be
at
thinking?
Peggy, man. She's pissed.
Also, why the hell does she keep on mentioning Peggy O'Keefe for? Like, try to get some sympathy from the
Yeah.
jury. Stop
Let me
it.
tell you something. She is, I'll tell you right now, she is a sociopath. I'm telling you right now, I've got 35 years. I would have never, ever, ever, and then flip it.
Joyce, we're going to try and go right up to 1 o'clock. Okay.
Whoa, beautiful.
Ms. McCabe, we've talked in some detail about your calls with John O'Keefe on the morning of January 29th. Do you recall that conversation? Yes. I want to focus your attention on or about, or at or about 12:14 a.m., moving up to about 12:50 a.m. You have that time in mind?
Yes.
You've seen the celebrant extraction from John O'Keefe's phone, which Mr. Lally showed you the other day, correct?
Correct.
And you went through the series of phone calls that were made and that appear on his extraction report, correct?
Correct.
I just want to run through those time-wise very quickly just to orient you if I can, and then I'll ask you some specific questions about it. There was a call at 12:14 a.m., correct?
Correct.
That was a call that you indicated was answered. You had a conversation with Mr. O'Keefe.
Correct.
There was a call at 12:18 and 47 seconds. That call also was answered by you. John O'Keefe made that phone call, correct?
Correct.
Then there's the 12:29 and 44 second call that you indicated was not answered.
Correct.
And that was a call to you, from you to him.
Correct.
There was a 12:41 call from you to John O'Keefe, correct? That was
correct.
There was a 12:41 and 54 second call from you to him. Is that right?
Correct.
There was a 12:43 and 19 second call from you to him.
Correct.
12:46 a.m. and 16 seconds from you to him.
Correct.
12:47 and 52 seconds from you to him.
Correct.
And 12:50 and 37 seconds from you to him, correct?
Correct.
You saw in his extraction report that all of those calls after 12:18 were missed calls, correct?
In his report that you showed me?
Correct. In other words, the only two calls that were answered were the 12:14 and 12:18. Everything else was a missed call.
I believe so. I would have to refer to it again because I've seen so many reports.
And Ms. McCabe, according to the extraction reports that you've seen this morning, comparing yours to his, every single one of those calls was deleted off your phone, correct? According to the reports.
According to that report, yes.
Let me ask you another question. Have you ever misplaced your phone?
Yes.
Just in life, everybody does it, right?
Yes.
What's one of the first things you do if you're with your daughter or your husband or a friend and you're in your house and you misplace your phone? What do you do?
Oh, I'll ask them to call my phone.
Right. Even over and over and over, right?
Correct.
Could be as many as 5, 6, 7 times.
Usually I hear it the first or second time.
You're looking for a buzz or a ring, isn't that right?
Correct.
And you might do that if you're searching for a missing phone, correct?
Correct.
With regard to the calls that were deleted from your phone, you were asked about this under oath at another proceeding, weren't you?
Correct.
And you claimed at another proceeding that you had an explanation for all these missed calls starting at 12:29, 12:41, 12:41, 12:43, 12:46, 12:47, 12:50. You have an explanation for that, right?
Can I see the report?
I'm asking you about your prior testimony.
And I'm asking
about these calls.
Yes, I'm asking, can I see it, please?
I'm asking you a different question. At this other proceeding, which you were under oath,
Yes.
right? You explained that these calls were what? These missed calls, incessant missed calls. What were they? You used a word. Matter of fact, it's 2 words.
I believe I used the word butt dials.
You claimed that every one of these calls was a butt dial. Is that right?
Yes.
So according to you, you literally butt dialed John O'Keefe's phone 6 times in the span of 19 minutes. Is that right?
I don't remember making any of those calls. So my assumption is I put my phone in my back pocket and that was it.
When you dial someone by mistake, you hit a button, set your phone down, the phone has to be open. You'll agree with that, right?
Correct.
Can't be locked. Because it takes several iterations of movement to get a phone open. Face ID or password, right?
Correct.
So when you hit the button by mistake, walk away, that's a butt dial. People call butt dials. What happens with the call?
I assume it goes to voicemail.
It's a good assumption, because that's exactly what it does, isn't it? You've had a phone for a lot of years, right?
Yes.
It rings and rings and rings until it goes to voicemail.
Correct.
So in order to hang up that butt dial, you have to interact with that phone yet again, don't you?
Yes.
So if you had 6 butt dials, 7, I think it's 7 butt dials, you'd not only have to interact with the phone once to butt dial John, you then have to interact with it every single time to turn off that phone ringer so it doesn't go to voicemail, wouldn't you?
I suppose.
Which makes 14 interfaces with that phone over the course of 19 minutes. Is that right?
I mean, I guess I don't have it all right in front of me, but there were also text messages I was sending. So again, maybe I said, oh, shoot, I called them and then I turned it off.
But your claim is you don't remember those incessant butt dials and those incessant hangups at all, correct?
I honestly don't.
So you would have had to forget that you interacted with, by the way, you'll agree that the phone extraction showed that John O'Keefe got no voices from you, right?
I didn't look, but.
So that means you would have had to interact with that phone 14 times over the course of 19 minutes at the exact time frame that the Commonwealth suggests John O'Keefe lost his life.
Objection.
Sustained. You can ask that differently, and this will be your last question for today, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The period between 1229 and 1250, which is the exact period that you were, quote, butt dialing John multiple times, that's also the exact period that John O'Keefe was rendered incapacitated. Isn't that right?
Objection.
That's sustained. We'll start up again tomorrow, okay?
Thank you.
All right, folks, so I'm going to want to stay there and walk out the door. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so jurors, please do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it. Now, tomorrow will be a full day. The forecast is going to be very hot. You'll see this courtroom fluctuates. It could be really cold in here, could be really hot in here. So maybe bring us sweaters. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
You're closing and leaving your notebook. All right.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Mr. Jackson, I don't know if this is you.
May I approach?
Thank you.
Mr. Lally, who else might you have tomorrow?
So Ms. Roberts would be next. Laura Sullivan, Marietta Sullivan, and then I think it would be Mr. Higgins after that.
Okay. All right. It's not likely we'll get through all of those, correct?
Probably not.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow.
All rise for the court, please.
Jim, I'll see you too.
Sure.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Interesting.
Well,
So
he's on the list. That doesn't mean he's going to testify. He's on the list.
Well, I mean, she did say though who's on to testify in that list.
Right.
So I presume he would be, but Kerry Roberts even next is huge.
Oh, it's going to be huge. It is. But I'll tell you right now, this testimony, this cross-examination, if you've never seen someone melt down, and she's tough, I'm telling you, this woman, this is what a psychopath looks like. She's a sociopath. In 35 years, I have never, I don't care if I was 1,000% in the right, I would never be disrespectful and act the way she's doing, knowing that they got her. They have her, you know? So I got a lot to digest, my friend.
Man, I know. Yeah. So forever, we're just touching upon it here, but for the proper recap, go to Sean's channel tonight, 6 p.m. You know, that's when he's going to really rip. He'll let rip then, well, if Suzanne allows him to. You know, Suzanne allows him to do that. So
I'm gonna have to send it through the spa or something like that and get a little facial or something. This is gonna get. I'll tell you, they got her. They got her big time. They were looking for John's phone. That was the whole thing. They were trying to find John's phone.
Wow, I'm just gobsmacked. It's interesting to me. If you're new to this trial, right? What's the impact of this? There's even stuff in there that I didn't even know was coming.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? It was like, and we've been covering it for months.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Wow, her attitude, man.
Tell you, he deleted all those calls, right? And John's phone, right? What does John's phone have, right? They said the phone never moved after 12:31. There's phone calls going there to 12:50. I mean, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy.
And that whole, do you know, everyone is on Twitter going, butt dials, yeah, everyone butt dials, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
He just explained it perfectly.
Coordinated testimony, I'm telling you. They're all talking about butt dials.
It does, but 14 times in her back pocket, he had to swipe, go into his phone, ring it.
Airplane mode, for sure. Airplane mode. No doubt. They're gonna have it. They're gonna have that airplane mode. I guarantee it.
Oh, just everything.
And going to Lank's house. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. With that said, my friend, I got some homework to do.
You have got some homework to do.
So listen, I'll be on at 6 tonight. Might run over late, but I'll tell you right now, this was jaw-dropping. This was amazing.
We'll do it. No, that's fine. We'll do it, Susanna. Wait a second. One of the models will drop the link in. Don't worry.
Listen, Dylan, tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, we're back on the stage with her. Let's see what she says. This is going to be, let's give it,
Karen, you're getting that. You're getting that.
Huge. This was huge.
Very well. Very well.
What they put her through, I got to tell you, what they put her through.
I know. Look at the crowd, though, man.
Great job in there. Great job. Good job in there. Great job. We love you guys.
Now imagine Kerry Roberts tomorrow. Oh, wow.
the shout in Mr. Jackson.
Right.
It's hot. Yeah, that courtroom hot? No, that room is nice and cool. That was nice. Warm out here.
You know,
Shay.
it was hot in there today.
Shay. You haven't been out there. Devil on the front, Shay.
Yes.
Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's for her, right? Shay, guess what Karen gave you? Oh. she gave it to you. She gave it. No, she gave it to you. That's for you. That's for you, Shay. That's yours. That's okay. Hey, Dad. Thank you, Karen. Isn't that nice? Wow. How many you got today? How many stuffies you got today? How many? How many did you get? Can you
All right, my
count?
friend.
Right, I'm going to close that down. Hang on, let me just get you back up properly.
Sure, real quick.
There you go. Final party words before you 6 o'clock storm tonight.
Did not disappoint. It was better than I thought. They got more information that I even expected. I mean, it's just amazing. Look at the meetings with Lank, the side secret meetings with Tully, the whole 9 yards. This is huge. It's all huge. And you know something? It's all because of the FBI, guys. I'm telling you, it's always been about the FBI. Yeah. The other side says it's this was great. She's doing such a great job. She had an absolute meltdown, and she's still trying to defend herself. Kerry Roberts will not be this strong. I guarantee it. Kerry Roberts, they're all going to fall. It's going to be dominoes. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. That's
right.
it.
Save your voice. Get away. Go.
Okay, my friend. I'm out. People in the chat, thank you so much. Dylan's a great guy. If you don't come on at 6 tonight, we'll be back. I'll be doing a little commentary after. He says hi to about 1,000 people tomorrow, because I'm going to tell you, all get over there tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Everyone, be good. See
you later, man. See you later. Right, very quickly, I'm going to end the stream in a second. But before I do, I just wanted to do this for people that bought me coffee. Shana, thank you very much. Listen, enjoy the coffee. Thank you, Shana. Appreciate you for that. East Coast, Florida, Tim, bought you 3 coffees. Dylan, you need to come visit Sean in Florida. I definitely do. And you all have a meet and greet of the elite squad. Thank you both and your moderators. Thank you, Tim. And yes, you're right. I would love to come to Florida to meet up with Sean. And maybe we will. GB, thank you. Oh, hello, GB. I've seen for ages. Amazing coverage, Dylan and Sean. Hearts in the right place. Thank you, GB. Appreciate you. Wow. Okay. It's the end of that. Wow. Okay. Well, obviously, Sean's going to give his takes tonight. My take is, what the F? I mean, the bombs that we dropped tonight was today were incredible. I mean, wow. No worries, Donna. Thank you, Donna, for staying to watch as well. Thank you. Right, Grande, I'm super excited for tomorrow. We've not even gone into everything yet, so I'm super excited for tomorrow as well. So please come and join us. But before that, obviously, go and join Sean, the Superman himself, tonight at Jefe. So go and watch it. I normally watch it as I prepare to go to bed and stuff like that. But for the majority of you, I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow morning. Oh, and we got we got Kerry. We got Kerry straight after. She threw Kerry in the bus. They've thrown Lank into the bus. They've thrown Kerry in the bus. And I think they were trying to throw Lally under the bus. I just can't fathom for a second. Here we go, Sea Dog. No. I can't fathom that anyone would find it believable. I can't. She's a train wreck. She is going back tonight with her big eyes and be like, ah! She's messed up royally today. And thank God for that. She's an absolute piece of shit. Thank you, Murph. Some merch there. Thank you, Murphy. Right. With that, it's now 6:15 in the evening for me. I am tired. I am starving. I got a headache coming on. I'm sweating. That was intense today. I'm looking forward to see. Make sure you go and watch other people's streams as well. Emily D. Baker's going to get some great recaps. Peter Traeger's going to have some great recaps. We're going to have Melly Little have some. So I mean, if you want a lawyer perspective, go and look at them, because you can actually go to the end and see what they think of the day, and that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. So make sure you go and look at that. I might be joined by a guest tomorrow lunchtime. If not, do you know what's happening? I'm playing Peter Traeger's for the ladies and the gents as well. If not, so I'll play Peter Traeger's tomorrow lunchtime if he's not there. No worries, Huckster. Catch you later. Right, everybody. Have a come to Jesus moment tonight and throw Jen right back into the bus when she gets up on the stand. I hope so. Let's see if there's any final thoughts from the court room. No. But shout out to, I used a bit of Sue O'Connell, Jen from Fall River Reporter, Ted Daniels as well. I used some of their tweets to put in. I hope you enjoyed the tweets. I'll continue to do that as they're updated. So yeah, let's see if it. Thank you, Marie, my darling. Thank you for the message over the weekend. Love you to bits. There we are, Vivian. Oh yeah, sorry, Di, you're right. Young Jerks as well. Shout out to Young Jerks. Attorney Bedrow was fantastic as well. So there's so many people. There's so many. I know you can't catch it all. I tend to, as I say, just go to the bits I want to see. And then, yeah, watch some live shows. And Sean will have his take tonight. Let's see if Kerry's time my matches. I mean, well, she's there. But she's tonight. She's going to grab her alternate corner. And she's going to be like scribbling all the timelines. Do you know what? These people. Right. That's the end of the stream. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to get some pizza, I think, tonight. So I'm not sure. I know it's not popular, but I get some Hawaiian pizza because I do like pineapples on my pizza. I do. Sorry. I know that's convenient. So Bergstrong, thank you. See you 8 o'clock. Sarah P, thank you very much for that as well. And pizza is the best. Pineapple, though? Happy birthday again to Tuddy Pip. Happy birthday, my darling. Hope you had a great day. Merv, that's it. Good. Right, I'm going to end it there. Thank you, people, because I can't say goodbye to everyone. Okay, let me just find. I'm trying to find the brand I am. Del, all right, fella. How's it going, Del? Happy day, Sherry. You're on my page. Right. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Right. Bloody hell, where's the brand gone? Right, I'm going to play with Sean's famous words on the way out. And with that, peace. And with that, as always, the free Karen Reid sign. And also, if you don't know, free Zachariah Anderson. If you don't know about Zachariah Anderson, please go to thewrongfulpod.com this afternoon and listen to a podcast by 4 wonderful ladies. Go listen to it. It's another case in Wisconsin about another person, Zach, who is incarcerated, I believe, he shouldn't be incarcerated, but that's another case of injustice. So he used the same sign Karen and Zach do. So wrongfulpod.com. And with that, everyone, peace out.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.